It's good. D. Anderson and the Showboats have won it in overtime. Going to hand this off up the middle for Marable. He's going to fumble. Ball's loose. And St. Louis picks it up. That will do it. The Battlehawks defense makes a play late. Game on the line. Looking to throw. Has time. End zone. Incomplete. It's incomplete. The Stallions hang on to win. For overtime. DeLeo to throw. Pass. Caught by Roland. Needs some help. Not gonna get it. He's stopped a yard short. Houston will pull off the upset. Looking to throw. Has time. Deep. Right side. Overthrown. Picked off. It's intercepted by Keenan Isaac. He's gonna need it right there. If they hand this off right side for Roland, they convert the 10-5. Chris Roland. I should shut up. Chris Roland touchdown. That's the dagger. Knicks toss left side and there's room. Has past the 30, past the 40, past the 20, 15, 10, 5. RJ Harvey. There we go. One play. Just need one play out of you. Gonna play action and look to throw. Mariota, sometime. Pass. Intercepted. It's picked off. Yes. Yes. One play was all they needed. Jack Jones. Williams, play action. Rolling left, looking to throw. Has time. Pass. End zone intercepted. It's Keyshawn Nixon calling game. Darnold to throw. Has time. Pass. Wide open. Over the middle. The Seattle Seahawks do it. Play action looking to throw. Williams has some time. Pass deep. Over the middle. Has a man. It's DJ Moore. Touchdown Chicago. They win in overtime. Snap good. Hold good. Kick up. And he missed it. Wide right. The Steelers will host Houston on Monday night. Williams in shotgun. Back to his right. 3 receiving options to the left. 4th and 4. Trip to Seattle on the line. Man in motion. Williams looking to throw. Pressure coming. Rolling left. Trying to buy some time. Back near the 40. Pass left side. Williams is caught. Touchdown Chicago. Cole Kmet. Somehow the magic remains. What? May looking to throw in 3rd and 6. Rolling left. Gonna take it himself. And that will do it. A first down carry. It's a gain of 7. And the Patriots have booked their ticket to Santa Clara. Zeros on the clock. The Seattle Seahawks, for the first time since 2014, are your NFC champion. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Super Bowl 60 from Santa Clara, California. It's the Patriots and the Seahawks going at it. Either the Patriots make NFL history with their 7th Super Bowl title, and they will pass the 49ers, they'll pass the Steelers, who both are at 6, or the Seahawks will get revenge for Super Bowl 49. They'll and get their 2nd. Time will tell. Sam Darnold or Drake May. We shall see who will be the next Super Bowl leading quarterback. As well as a ton of other commercials for the Super Bowl. I think the new Scream trailer is playing right now. As we're awaiting the coin toss in this one. They just did the national anthem and all that. But welcome on in. The NFL season wraps up, and it's hopefully this is a good game. Hopefully this is a good game to some degree. Again, don't know. I'm a Dolphins fan, so I'm pulling for Seattle in this one, but time will tell on that. But we shall see. Again, we're waiting for the coin toss now. Going through some more commercials here. Yeah, we shall see. Super Bowl 60. I swear, if because again, this is my 2nd Super Bowl I'm doing. Last year's was great. If the Patriots win this one, time will tell. We'll see. We will see. We shall see. Welcome on in. Yeah, just getting some commercials as we await the coin toss. I would not be shocked if there are people out there that have massive amounts on the coin toss. It seems like that's always the case for some reason. I remember there was once a trend. There was once a trend where it's like the team that lost the coin toss is like I was like I think it was Owen something in the Super Bowl. Let me double check them. Yeah, I remember there was something related to that. Let's see. Is it okay? No, it's a while back when that started. Okay, that trend got broken in 2023. Cool. I just wanted to make sure. I remember that was a thing, but yeah, not anymore. Yeah, Mike Tirico and Chris Collinsworth on the call. Again, coin toss moments away. This should be a good one. This should be good. Right, what you get? They're letting Collinsworth talk him. Come on, get to the coin toss already. Yeah, most eyes for this game is going to be on that Patriots offense. They have now looked great in these playoffs. They have gotten the job done, but they're going to need to perform a bit better than they have the past 3 weeks in order to come away with this one. It feels very well the score to the score to reach first very well might be like 28-30. It might be that higher scoring of a game. All right, so out come the captains for the coin toss. Hey, they got Cooper Kupp out there. That's cool. Deserved. It's Hunter Henry, the main one for the Patriots. It seems also got Christian Gonzalez and Robert Spillane. Right? It is crazy how quick it feels we got to this point. At the same time, though, like there was moments throughout the season that was kind of a slog, but there's also moments where the Dolphins were not really anything. So probably tied in with that. There's Peyton Manning. There's Manning. It's Montana and Lynn Swain. Oh yeah, it's. I like how Swain has his gold jacket. Meanwhile, Peyton Manning is just in a nice plaid suit. Right? That's plaid. Like checkered. And then Montana's just in like a long sleeve. Yeah. the difference between those three is great. Which one? I assume Montana's the one that's going to be flipping the coin. If it's going to be one of those three. I mean, I forget the build up to this sometimes. I understand why, but it's just like, we've been waiting this long for it. Just get to the action. John Smith, the head referee. And yeah, it seems like I assume it's gonna be Montana flipping the coin. I would be shocked if it was Swain or Manning. No disrespect to them, but we're in San Francisco for this, or Santa Clara. You gotta give it to Montana. I'll say, yeah, to give it to Montana. I'll say NBC's like upgraded graphic package. We saw a bit of it during the playoffs, but the totality that we're seeing through this is nice. All right, so Seattle makes the call. I think the Patriots won the toss. Seems like it. All right, so let me see. Seattle will get the ball first to begin this. I'm cool with it. Seeing that Seattle offense first and foremost, gonna be nice. Yeah, so we'll see JSN, we'll see Sam Darnold, we'll see Kenneth Walker. We'll see this high flying Seattle offense that has been on fire in these playoffs, and even kind of leading up to the playoffs, they've been on one. So we'll see if they can continue that trend. As we're back to more commercials, hell yeah. The Super Bowl commercials are always, some of them are always interesting. I think at this point we're getting a ton of trailers, it seems. All right. Yeah. All right. What the? Disclosure. What? Oh, is it Spielberg? Okay. All right. Kickoff moments away. Seahawks will get the ball first. And see, Seattle getting the ball first is going to be a great test for this Patriot defense, as well as the Seahawks offense. I feel like that's going to be the main difference maker battle of this game. Whereas a Kansas Seahawks offense keep up their momentum that they've had throughout the playoffs against his defense, or would the Patriots defense be able to keep up their level of play? Because they have been on one. They've been on one these playoffs. But we'll see. We shall see. All right, so it's 5 months lead up to this. One game for football immortality. Hey, Steve Largent raising the 12-man flag there. Hell yeah. And then it's Malcolm Butler ringing the bell for New England. That's fine. Yeah, it's great that Malcolm Butler's out there. Made the play in Super Bowl 49 all those years ago. All right, yes, but Seattle will get the ball first in this one. New England set to send this one away. And Super Bowl 60 has begun. Kickoff going to be down in the end zone for a touchback. Seattle will begin from the 35. So out comes Sam Darnold and this offense. Looking to have a statement opening drive in this. Get that momentum. Get that momentum early. Again, Kenneth Walker is gonna probably get the majority of these carries. Jack Charbonnet got injured during that game against San Francisco. So it's going to come down to Kenneth Walker for the Seattle ground game. Darnold under center, back behind him. We receive an option to the left. The first offensive play is going to be a handoff left side for Kenneth Walker. Has space past the 40. Going to get enough for the first. Gain of roughly 10. All right, good way to start for this offense. And yeah, Sam Darnold, former New York Jet, has struggled against the Patriots in his career, though all those times were against the Jets. Had a great year in Minnesota last year, a great year this year in Seattle. Has surprisingly turned his careers around as good as he has. Now a handoff right side once again for Kenneth Walker. Gonna slip and be brought down right about at the line of scrimmage. So a 2nd and 10 coming up. Yeah. I'm pulling for Seattle. I can't bear to see New England win another. I just can't. All right, Darnold in shotgun, back to his right. 3 receivers to the right as well. 2nd and 10 from their own 45. Man in motion, right to left. Darnold going to look to throw. Has some time. Pass left side. Going to be caught with space. Up past the 45 and finally brought down near the Patriot-owned 41. It's A.J. Barner on the grab. All right. Good throw from Darnold. Put that into a tight window there. Put it into a tight window only where Barner can get that. Nearly a great effort there from Marcus Jones. Darnold now going to play action and look to throw once again on 1st and 10. Has time, pass left side. A beautiful pass to Cooper Kupp. Inside the 20 to the 18. And the Seahawks are inside the red zone on the opening drive. They're going to mark him out of bounds at the 17, actually. That's a great throw. The back-to-back passes targeting Marcus Jones. Yeah. Seattle goes hurry up. Kupp might have bobbled that a bit. Darnold get the snap off in time, looking to throw. Has some time, gonna roll to his left, still looking. And just gonna throw this one away incomplete. In the vicinity of JSN, Christian Gonzalez in coverage as well. So it's 2nd and 10 from the Patriots 17. I mean, it's a solid start to this game already. That's a good throw from Darnold. Kupp catches it enough and sells that catch. I'm not sure if that was reviewed. I'm not sure that stands. All right, Darnold under center, back behind him. 3 receiving options to the right. Going to hand this off right side, and that's going to be a gain of roughly 2 up to the 15 for Kenneth Walker. Maybe they give him the 14-yard line. All right, so 3rd and roughly 8, 3rd and 7 maybe. Trying to get that opening drive touchdown. Darnold in shotgun. Back to his left, 2 receiving options to each side. Ball on the 14.5 of New England, looking to throw. Pressure coming, pass left side, going to be off the mark and incomplete. Looking for Rashid Shaheed, Carlton Davis in coverage. The drive stalls inside the 15, and out comes Jason Myers in the field goal unit. All right, so Jason Myers on for the field goal. To give the Seahawks the early lead, 33-yard kick from the right hash. Just about 12 minutes to go into first. Kick is up, and it is good. Sneaks it through that left upright. Seahawks score on the opening drive of the game. And then we'll see what New England can do on their first. Right after these commercials, I'm assuming, are coming up. 11:58 to play in the first quarter. And yep, head into some commercials here. All right, let's see what these have in store. Again, the Super Bowl commercials are always interesting to some degree just because a ton of money is thrown at them for little to no reason. I mean, I get it because like everyone's like pretty much all of the US has their eyes on this game, even like stretching into some other countries as well. It's like I get wanting to like make sure you get a spot and all that and spending all the money on this. But still, like some of them are just funny for no reason. Yep, at commercial break. All right. Yeah, again, most of these are just gonna be like whatever. I got no real expectations for most of them because also like most and nowadays most of these get unveiled before the Super Bowl anyway. So it's like, whatever. These also do have a much longer shelf life than other commercials, so that there is that. All right, just coming back from commercial break, awaiting the Seahawks to send this one away. And we'll see that Patriots offense for the first time today. Again, a Patriots offense that has struggled most of these playoffs so far. Has not been the greatest. It's gotten the job done, but it's been that defense that's carried the Patriots to this point. All right, Jason Myers set to send this one away. Patriots back to return. Kickoff going to be returned beginning from the goal line. Space out past the 15, past the 20, 25, and brought down near the 28. So the Patriots offense will start from there, and out comes Drake May. MVP runner-up. He lost the MVP by one vote. He got one less first place vote than Matthew Stafford. I want that even that's been kind of a bit disingenuous because the main voter that people are pointing at is someone had Justin Herbert as their MVP. Their second place was Stafford, and then I think May was probably their third. So kind of just like a whatever thing. And end of the day, Stafford won the MVP by 5 points. May under center, back behind him. Going to begin this drive with a handoff up the middle, and that is Ramondre Stevenson. Ramondre Stevenson up to roughly the 34. It's a gain of 6. All right, not a bad way to start things out. Yeah, Drake May, second youngest QB in Super Bowl history. The youngest is good old Dan Marino. Marino lost that one Super Bowl. See if May has something similar. May under center, back behind him, 3 receiving options to the left. Gonna hand this off up the middle once again, and that's gonna be a gain of roughly 2 for Ramondre Stevenson. So a 3rd and 2 coming up, an early 3rd and short for this Patriots offense. What they got? 3rd and 2, May alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Now going to motion someone from that left side into the backfield to his left. May looking to throw. Dump off left side, caught by Stevenson, makes one man miss, and going to stumble his way for the first. It's a gain of roughly 7. And the Patriots keep the drive going. 10.5 to play in the first quarter. Heard? All right, so May under center, back behind him, 2 receiving options to each side. Going to play action and look to throw. May with some time, dump off left side, going to be caught. Gets past the 45 and diving his way past midfield to about the 49. That's the Mario Douglas on the grab. So a gain of 8, 2nd and 2 coming up. All right, they're moving decently well on this opening drive. That's a great cut by Douglas. Jeez. All right, May under center, back and fullback behind him. A handoff right side for Stevenson. Going to be enough for the first. It's a gain of 3. All right. New England moving well, sadly, on this opener. Sadly, they have an effective offense right now. All right, May in shotgun. Back to his right. Three receiving options to his left. Going to look to throw once again. May with some time. Pressure coming, rolling right, and sacked. Back at their own 45, it's Derek Hall on the sack. And a 2nd and 20 coming up for New England. There we go. Yeah, Derek Hall going against the rookie Will Campbell. And it's gonna be that left side of the line. That's one to watch for New England. 2 rookies at left tackle and left guard. Gonna be going against a really good defensive line. All right, May in shotgun, back to his right. 3 receivers to the left. 2nd and 20, looking to throw once again. Has some time, stepping up, gonna take it himself. Past midfield, past the 45, and brought down near the Seahawk 44. So they get those yards right back from the sack. It's a gain of 11, and a 3rd and 9 coming up. All right. Yeah, trying to get that pass stunts working there. Couldn't get home. And then they left the middle of the field with way too much space. All right, 3rd and 9. May in shotgun, back to his right. 3 receivers to the left. Ball on roughly the Seahawk 44. May going to look to throw. Pressure comes quick. Rolling right. Gonna throw this right side, and that is well off the market, incomplete. No Patriot even in the area there. It's Devon Witherspoon off the safety blitz on the left side. Gets a free lane to Drake May. And yeah, that play never stood a chance. Witherspoon was home free again. That left side of the Patriots offensive line. That's going to be the biggest weak point for this offense today. But that will cause the Patriots to punt. As it's 4th and 9. Trying to pin the Seahawks deep here. Punt comes off clean. Going to be fair caught at the 10, just about. All right. And we head to commercials. Oh, this is the Mandalorian and Grogu trailer. Okay. Or technically a trailer. Yeah, that wasn't really anything, huh? Add commercial break. Add commercial break. Again, some of these commercials, it's like, or part of it is like get to the point with it. But I understand the reasons behind some of the decisions made. All right, at commercial break, Seahawks forced a punt. Now their second drive of the game. It's just coming back from commercial break. See what this offense can do, starting at their own 10-yard line. It would be nice if they can get a good drive here. All right, Darnold in shotgun, back behind him, tight end in the backfield to his right. Man in motion, left to right, gonna play action and look to throw. Darnold sidestepping left, now gonna pass back left, and that is incomplete. Looking for JSN, gets hit while that ball's arriving, and it falls to the ground. So 2nd and 10 coming up. All right, rough way to start this. I get the play call. Kind of like it as well. It just didn't play out. Yeah, New England guarded that well. Maybe you want JSN to catch that, but yeah. Darnold in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receiving options to each side. Going to look to throw once again, pass left side. That's caught by JSN, and that's a gain of roughly 4. So a 3rd and 6 coming up, just under 7 minutes to play in the first quarter. All right. And yeah, JSN, Offensive Player of the Year, and man, did he deserve it. It was a fantastic season. Big reason why Seattle's offense was as explosive as it was. Now 3rd and 6, Darnold in shotgun, back to his left, 3 receivers to the right. Man in motion on that right side. They get the snap off in time as Darnold looks to throw. Pressure comes quick. Avoids one would-be sack. Still buying time. Not going to loft this left side, and it's overthrown. Had a wide open JSN, and that might have been 6 if Darnold just places that better. Instead, it's a 3 and out. That's a tough one. Good pocket movement just to buy that time. Yeah, no, that's a touchdown. That is a touchdown. Darnold. That's a walk-in touchdown from 86 yards out that they just missed. All right. Punt comes off clean for Seattle. And it's going to be fair caught at roughly the 36. That's a great punt, though. And New England will start from there when we get back from commercial break. But that's a tough miss, man. Cannot be missing like that. Yeah, that would have been. Oh, that would have been probably game changing at this point. It's still early, but an 86-yard touchdown like that, you're not going to get too many chances. Yep, at commercial break. At commercial break, about 6 minutes to play in the first. Again, yeah, sure. That's when you can't afford to miss. That's a bad touchdown to miss on. Oh well, just have to hope your defense can stand tall here. Just have to hope the defense can stand tall. This is a Linux commercial? Oh god, Bayes theory. I did not want to see that today. It's a simple commercial. It's nice. Gets the job done a bit. I know it was an open AI. Okay. Just coming back from commercial break. All right, 1st and 10 for New England from their own 36. May under center, back behind him. 2 receiving options to each side. Play action looking to throw. May with some time, stepping up, pass left side, going to be caught. Pass the Seahawks 45 and down to the 43. It's Kayshon Boutte on the grab. One play and the Patriots are past midfield. Great. All right. Okay, it's good pocket movement from May. And yeah, simple route from Boutte. May in shotgun, gonna hand this off up the middle, and that's met behind the line for a loss of roughly 5. Trevion Henderson on the carry. It's Ernest Jones into the backfield. So a 2nd and 14, maybe 15 coming up. All right. So May in shotgun, back to his left, 3 receivers to the right. Ball now on the Seahawk 47. May looking to throw, pressure coming off the left side, gonna dump this off to the left, and that's Trevion Henderson being brought down for a loss of 2 just about. So a 3rd and 16-ish coming up for the Patriots. They've gone nothing but backwards upon getting past midfield. I believe that's Josh Joby on the tackle for loss there, if I remember my Seahawks depth chart properly. Yep. So a 3rd and long. May in shotgun, back to his left, 3 receivers to the right. Seattle looking like they're stacking the box here. May looking to throw. Pressure coming off that right side. And May is sacked. Brought down near the Patriot own 42. It's Devon Witherspoon. He didn't quite get the sack on the previous drive. He gets it there off that right side corner blitz. They even sent E-Man Worry off the left there. And yeah, Devon Witherspoon, free lane into the backfield once again. They're not blocking him much at all. And they'll punt once again. All right, punt comes off clean, trying to pin the Seahawks deep. Going to be returned beginning from the 6 is Rashid Shaheed up to roughly the 13. All right, so that drive stalled out upon getting past midfield. So yeah, Seattle is sending these safety and corner blitzes perfectly. Because if not Witherspoon getting back there, E-Man Worry was set up to get the sack as well. We're back to commercial break. Why is... Are they making this sequel to... Oh, what was that one film? Yeah, it looks similar to it. I'm hating I'm blanking on the movie now that this might be a sequel to. Oh, it's like that character looks similar to it. Oh, they did not show a title for that. Okay, cool. I doubt this will end 3-0. Yeah, T-Fox, you're here now. What was that Tarantino movie with the something Hollywood? That was like somewhat based off of the Marilyn Manson. I saw it in film a few years ago. I can't think of the name. Yes, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. That's what it was, or something like that. I think they just showed a direct to Netflix sequel for it, but they didn't show a title, so I have no idea. It looks similar. I didn't think we're getting a sequel for that. It looked very similar because it's not. Is it Brad Pitt? Who was the stunt double in that movie? As we're just coming back from commercial break. It was Brad Pitt. Yeah, kind of looks similar, but now that I pulled it up again, it is slightly different. I definitely have seen that same character before, the character design for it. I just could not think of it. Darnold under center, back behind him. Gonna hand this off right side on 1st and 10, and that's a gain of roughly 2. Or no, what? You know what that might have been? No, it doesn't. I mean, it looks kind of similar to this. Maybe it's like a bullet train something. I don't know. I wish they showed a title for that movie. Well, of course they didn't. Yeah. All right, 2nd and 8. Darnold under center, back behind him. Gonna hand this off left side for Kenneth Walker, and that's gonna be a gain of roughly a yard. Not much else. No, but during like the pregame stuff, they had Tom Brady come out to the field. All right, 3rd and roughly 7 for Seattle. Have not been able to get much going since the opening drive of the game. Darnold in shotgun, back to his left, 3 receiving options to the right. Just about 2 minutes to play in the first. Darnold looking to throw. Has some time, dump off right side, caught by Barner, makes one-man miss, gets past the 25 and down to roughly the 28. There we go. Gain of 12 and a first down pickup. A minute 50 to play in the first quarter and counting. There's a nice blocking release. Good spin move as well from AJ Barner. You don't see a tight end doing that too often. All right, Darnold under center, back behind him, 3 receiving options to the left. Going to end around this one, left side for Shaheed, and he's going to lose about 5. Nothing going there. The season would last too long for that to be the case, because you can't have those games be stacked up like the other leagues can. It would be interesting, but the one and done adds more weight to everything. All right, Darnold in shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. 2nd and 15. Darnold looking to throw. Pressure coming, pass left side, and that's incomplete. Looking for JSN on the left side. 3rd and 15 coming up. Yeah, nice blitz sent there from New England. Did not get picked up properly. Yeah, appreciate it. There's another asset to the new bug that I need to wait to showcase. But that took that took longer than most other things for it. So we'll see. I'm expecting it to happen though. I doubt it won't. Darnold looking to throw in 3rd and 15. Pass left side, going to be just off the mark and incomplete. Looking for JSN once again. Put it too far outside and they will punt. All right. Seattle moved well in the opening drive. Since then, not a whole lot's been happening offensively. Before the game, it was like 31, 24, 27, but now it's probably going to go down to like 24, 20. Punt comes off clean. Going to be caught at the 32, making some people miss, and going to be brought down right about at the 32 once again. All right, 19 seconds to play in the first. New England will get 1 play. And Roger Federer is at the game. Good old John Bon Jovi. As John Bon Jovi was the guy that brought out the Patriots before this. Not surprised that Adam Sandler is there. All right, 1st and 10 from their own 32. May under center, back behind him, 3 receiving options to the right. Potentially the final play of the first quarter. Going to hand this off up the middle, and that's Ramondre Stevenson just past the 35 to about the 36, maybe 37. And they're going to let this clock run. That will be the end of the first. Am I behind? I wouldn't be surprised by that. I'm at the most live point I can be with this. Considering that Adam Sandler is a massive New York sports guy, I would hope Seattle, but who knows? Yep, right back to commercials for the end of the first quarter. All right, 15 minutes in the books. The only points have come on the opening drive of the game. It was a 33-yard Jason Myers field goal. It's been defenses all around since. Not bad, not bad. Yep, ad commercial. That's a Lay's commercial? Sure, why not? All right. He's at the game. I'm not sure if he's going to be performing or not. I know some people, like, when they were doing the sound checks, some people heard a Travis Scott song played through the loudspeakers. I mean, I wouldn't be completely surprised if he makes an appearance for the halftime show. I kind of doubt it. I despise the new Lay's pretty much everything. Because they changed the formula with their chips as well. And it's just not good anymore. Especially their baked Lay's. It's just That's a Okay, that was a weird Squarespace commercial. Oh hey, it's the Minions 3 commercial that was released earlier today. Because that movie's a thing. Yeah, they did. Lay's changed their formulas. I get why they did it, but it does not taste as good. It just doesn't. It's a shame. Yep, the Hall of Fame class. And they pretty much nailed it, I will say. They nailed the Hall of Fame class. Aside from Belichick not getting in, but like with that stipulation, they nailed it. Hey, yeah, it's a defensive game. Not much you can really else expect from it so far. Maybe Seattle had chances to do more offensively. They just missed on them so far. But I mean, the defenses are in full force. Again, the full saying is offense wins games, defense wins championships, and it's being shown again. As it's 2nd and 5 from the Patriots zone 37. We await the first play of the second quarter. May in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receiving options to the left as well. Play action looking to throw. Yeah. Play action looking to throw. Pass over the middle, going to be incomplete, looking for Hunter Henry. Nearly picked off by Kobe Bryant. Instead, going to fall harmlessly to the ground. 3rd and 5. Goes through Hunter Henry's hands as the pass was a bit behind and bounces off the face mask of Kobe Bryant as he was going full playing receiver there. That was your chance. No, I don't think this will even be the most boring Super Bowl. That's still firmly in the hands of Super Bowl 53. May in shotgun gonna hand this off up the middle, and that's Ramondre Stevenson going nowhere. Stuffed at the line, and the Patriots go 3 and out. All right. I mean, because to be like, if this is to end 6-0, it means that I get to watch the Patriots offense massively implode on the biggest stage. Of course, I'm gonna like that. So it's a person. Like, yeah, for most people, it probably would be boring as hell, but for me, it would be somewhat entertaining. Punt comes off clean. Going to be fair caught at the 23-yard line, just about. All right, so we see the Seattle offense once again. And they're going through a rundown of Sam Darnold's career. Again, him getting to this point, it's impressive. It's just, can they keep it up? Darnold in shotgun, back behind him. 3 receiving options to the right. Going to send one of them in motion towards the left. First play of the drive, going to be play action, looking to throw. Darnold with some time. Deep shot right side, and going to be incomplete. A great play from Christian Gonzalez to get a hand on that ball. The dive-in effort negates a massive shot to Rashid Shaheed. And it'll be 2nd and 10. That is a great dive-in play from Christian Gonzalez. He's been a great player for them since being drafted. To be able to go stride for stride with Shaheed is great. All right, Darnold in shotgun, back to his right. 3 receivers to the right as well. Gonna hand this off left side with Kenneth Walker. Gonna bounce it towards the sideline, makes one man miss and finds space. Still going past midfield and finally out of bounds near the Patriot 46. It's a gain of 30 for Kenneth Walker. And the Seahawks are past midfield for the first time since the opening drive of the game. All right, there you go. One play is all that's needed. Not the greatest. I mean, decent enough blocking up front, but that's more so just Kenneth Walker being Kenneth Walker. Darnold now going to pass this left side, and that is incomplete. So 2nd and 10 coming up as they tried to go quick there. All right, 13:34 to play in the first half. All right, Darnold under center, back behind him. Gonna hand this off up the middle for Kenneth Walker again, and he has space. Pass to 35 to 30, 25-20, and finally out of bounds near the Patriots 17. Kenneth Walker, a carry for 30 yards and now one for 29. And he alone has the Seahawks offense back into the red zone. That is 2 really good carries for Kenneth Walker on this drive. Question is just, can they finish it? Darnold under center, back behind him. 2 receiving options to each side. Ball on the Patriots 17. They give to Walker once again. Going to bounce out right side. And going to get tripped up at the 19 by Craig Woodson. So it's a loss of 2. And Craig Woodson been having himself a solid game already in this one. All right, 2nd and 12 coming up. All right, so 2nd and 12. Darnold in shotgun, back to his right. 3 receivers to the left. Ball on the Patriot 19-yard line. Darnold looking to throw. Pressure comes quick. Pass right side is going to be tipped and incomplete. That's a free rusher off that left side. Darnold never saw it coming. And luckily, that ball goes forward as it leaves his hands. Yeah, that's an incomplete pass, but yeah, that's a free rush off that left side. Darnold never saw it coming. All right, so 3rd and 12. Darnold in shotgun, going to toss this left side for Kenneth Walker. Trying to find a lane and not going to be able to. He loses about 2 once again. So the Seahawk drive stalls out in the red zone. It'll be 4th and 14, and out comes Jason Myers and the field goal unit. All right. a solid drive. I mean, it's mainly just Kenneth Walker getting 2 insane carries. But in a game like this, where at least with how the game's been playing so far, it's just getting points is big. 39-yard kick from the left hash. It is up, and the Seahawks lead by 6. All right. So the first point since the opening drive. Not bad, not bad. And we're right back to more commercials. At commercial break. I would be shocked if the Patriots win this 9-6. Mainly just because I don't see the Seahawks getting shut out throughout an entire half of play. It would be really impressive. But I think if the Patriots are going to want to win this, they're going to need to be able to put up more points. Like, their offense has just been disappointed most of these entire playoffs, basically. Yeah, here's the Pepsi commercial that was shown like last week with the polar bear. So we'll see. This is a genius commercial. All right, at commercial break. It's also just funny, like the difference in some of these commercials as well. Because you have companies like T-Mobile and what was that? The other one was like Oakley and Meta. Like you can tell we're spending a ton of like millions of dollars in these. And then you have like WeatherTech, where it's just like that's a WeatherTech commercial. You can see any Sunday, but it's just here for the Super Bowl. It's like this big thing, and I like it because of that. It's just like a nice like change of pace almost. Yeah, I'm not too surprised it's a defensive battle because it was all going to depend on this Seahawks offense if it was going to be if it was going to be a defensive game. So yeah, so we'll get a WeatherTech just had a commercial that was like a standard old WeatherTech commercial that you'll see any given day, but just here during the Super Bowl, and it's nice. He's gotten involved a bit. Has not really had any breakaway stuff, but he's getting involved. Yeah, I've heard good things about that game, T Fox. It's just I'm already busy with other games to play right now. All right, kickoff underway. Patriots going to down this in the end zone for a touchback. They'll begin from the 35. We'll see this Drake May-led offense once again. Yeah, showing that Mike Vrabel effect. May under center, back behind him, 3 receiving options to the left, man in motion left to right, gonna hand this off up the middle, and that's Trevion Henderson for a gain of 3. All right. Not a bad start to the drive. Again, it's all about just building off of things. All right, May in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. Going to look to throw. May with some time pressure coming, trying to escape and sacked. It's Leonard. No, it's It's who's that? Riley Mills on the sack? Maybe a loss of 10. Yeah, Riley Mills, the rookie on the sack there. 3rd and 17 coming up. All right. Yeah, rookie at 5th-round rookie out of Notre Dame making a big time play. May quick pass left side can be caught by Stephon Diggs. Is his first reception of the day. Going to be a gain of roughly 4, and that is a 3 and out by this Patriots offense. I saw a ref get laid out there. Don't know what happened exactly. But the Patriots go 3 and out. As there is some there is some shouting going on there on that Seahawks sideline after the play. All right, so 4th and roughly 12, maybe 13 for New England. Trying to flip the field. Punt comes off clean. Going to be fair caught at the 29. So the Seahawks will begin from there. All right, again, defensive game, but Seattle has had the 2 drives that have led to points so far. And we head back to a commercial break here at Super Bowl 60. All right. Defense is on full display. Again, that's the thing with Seattle this year. Yeah, their offense has been insane. Their defense is right up there as well as a really damn good defense. It wasn't really shown against the Rams this season, but that's also a divisional foe, and the Rams who have another top of the line offense. But like the Seahawks defense is now one to be slept on. All right, at commercial break. All right. At commercial break. Is this the commercial for what I think it is? And if so, why was Woody there? Yeah, no, that is a commercial for Levi jeans. So why was Woody from Toy Story in that? Sure. All right, at commercial break. Yeah. I mean, most of the commercials so far have either been ones we've already seen or pretty simple ones, so it was fun. I'm like, eh. They're probably saving some like insane ones for later. I would hope. Darnold under center, back behind him too, receiving options to each side, man in motion, right to left. Gonna hand this off up the middle for Kenneth Walker, bouncing out right side and has space. Past the 35 and out of bounds near the 37. 37-ish. Gonna be a second and 1. Gain of 9 for Kenneth Walker. And just about 9 minutes to play in the first half. I mean, like, yeah, most of the commercials so far we've seen have either been ones that were leaked beforehand or showcased before the Super Bowl, or ones that kind of just like meh. So I'm hoping for some more like weirder ones later on. Darnold handoff up the middle, gonna be Kenneth Walker for maybe a yard. Gonna be close to see if he got the first. Not quite sure. They're gonna give him the first. Gain of a yard for Kenneth Walker. That's a pretty generous spot. All right. So 1st and 10 coming up. Darnold under center, back behind him, 2 receiving options to each side. Just under 8 minutes to play in the first half. Play action looking to throw. Pressure coming. Darnold escapes 1 sack. Pass left side, going to be off the mark and incomplete. Looking for Kenneth Walker in the check down. 2nd and 10 coming up. All right. Second and 10. Darnold in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Going to look to throw once again. Quick pass right side, going to be caught by JSN. Past the 45 and down to about the 47. It's a gain of roughly 7. And a 3rd and 3 coming up. All right, Darnold in shotgun, back to his right, 3 receivers to the right as well. And in motion, right to left. Going to look to throw. Pressure coming. Darnold pass right side. Can be caught by Kenneth Walker. Breaks off 1 tackle and can eventually be brought down, but not before getting past midfield to roughly the Patriot 46. Going to be enough for the first either way. Want to point out the ESPN website right now is broken as all hell with these plays so far. At least for some of these, they just said that was a negative 44-yard pass play to Kenneth Walker. I don't know what they're on, but cool. Darnold under center, back behind him. 2 receiving options to each side. Gonna hand this off up the middle for Walker, and that's gonna get past the 45 to about the 43. All right, so 2nd and 6 coming up. Yeah, Kenneth Walker's vision in the backfield is beautiful at times. All right, Darnold under center, back behind him, 2 receiving options to each side. Falling roughly to Patriot 43. Gonna hand this off once again up the middle. That's a gain of about 2 is for George Holani. It was a 3rd and 5 coming up. Not bad, not bad. Third and 5. And Darnold in shotgun, back to his left, 3 receivers to the right, ball on the Patriot 42-yard line. Going to look to throw. Pass left side, going to be dropped by Kenneth Walker. He takes a hit afterwards as well from Robert Spillane. But he's up and walking instantly. He took a big hit there. Yep, couldn't hold on to the grab. It was open as well. Like that's the correct throw there. So the drive stalls out just past midfield. Yeah, no, it maybe want a better throw, but like that's exactly where the ball needs to go. All right, they're going to punt this one away. Punt comes off clean. Gonna be let bounce and be down at about the 2. That's a great punt. I'm gonna say down, yeah, down at the 2.5, maybe the 3. That is a great punt, pinning the Patriots deep. Yeah, that's a great punt. And we head to a commercial break. At commercial break. All right. Defenses on full display in this. ESPN website is still struggling with this game. I don't know how or why, but they are. And it's just been funny to see throughout this. Uber Eats commercial. Yeah, that's fun. Going off screen. Okay, here's the. Okay. I'll admit that's cool. So, towards the beginning of the year, Guy Fieri posted an image of like him just being a normal dude. Turns out it was for a Bosch commercial, and that's fantastic. That is the first one where I'm like, yeah, that's a legit funny idea. Just coming back from commercial break. First and 10 for New England from their own 3-ish yard line. How are they going to do backed up in their own territory? May under center, back behind him. Going to hand this off up the middle, and that's going to be fighting for a gain of about 2 or 3. Going to mark him at the 5-yard line. So, yeah, a gain of 3. 2nd and 7 coming up. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, they're showing Vrabel talking to his defense on the sideline. No, that's his offensive line. All right. May in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the left as well. May going to look to throw. And now there is a stoppage. Seattle will call their first timeout. Okay. Seattle calls their first timeout. Cool. All right. 2nd and 7 from the Patriot own 5-yard line. Yeah, there's that left side of the offensive line getting into focus now. It's been struggling a bit in this one for New England. So they got 2 rookies on that offensive line, both on that left side. First pair of rookie teammates to start on the offensive line in Super Bowl history. That makes sense. And May in shotgun back to his left. 2 receiving options to each side. May going to look to throw, pass over the middle, going to be behind and incomplete. It's Mac Hollins the intended target. So a 3rd and 7 coming up from their own 5-yard line. I would imagine Seattle is looking to send pressure here. When they have dialed up these corner and safety blitzes in this game, it has worked pretty well. This could be a good time to do it. Maybe also want to kind of fall back a bit. May in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. Going to look to throw. They're going to send 4. May quick pass right side is caught by Demario Douglas at the 14-yard line. Picks up a gain of 9. And enough for the first. They keep the drive going. All right. Seattle offers to send 4 and play zone. They leave an opening right past the first down marker, and New England will take that. May under center, back behind him. Gonna hand this off up the middle, trying to bounce it out right side. Ramondre Stevenson gonna be forced out of bounds at the 17, a gain of 3. All right. Second and 7. May under center, back behind him. 3 receiving options to the left. Play action looking to throw. May rolling right, trying to buy some time. Gets the pass off, and that's incomplete. Austin Hooper was the nearest Patriot, but no one was really in the proper vicinity. It was more so just a throwaway. So a 3rd and 7 coming up. It's smart to just get that ball out there. All right, 3rd and 7. May in shotgun, back to his right. Tight end in the backfield to his left, and there's a penalty before the snap. Going to be a false start against New England, making it a 3rd and 12. They're seemingly going to get Will Campbell before the snap there. Yep, calling it against Will Campbell, that rookie left tackle who's been having a really good season. And on the biggest stage, going to be tested the most. Yeah, there's a slight falling back there. Gets that false start. So a 3rd and 12. May in shotgun, a back to his left, 2 receivers to each side looking to throw. Pressure coming, deep shot right side. And it's going to be overthrown, incomplete. Looking for Mac Hollins. The Patriots pretty much go 3 and out. Though not really. Unable to get past the 15-yard line. And they'll punt this one away. Three minutes to play in the first half. I like the aggressiveness there. And like Mac Hollins has a step. Just couldn't quite get it out there enough. All right, punt comes off clean as they're trying to flip the field. Going to be returned beginning from the 32. Shaheed has space past the 35. Finds a way to get past the 40 and brought down near the 43. Solid return from Rashid Shaheed. Gonna put Seattle in a good position to get points here before the half. Yeah, no, by no means is that the answer to anything. That's, jeez. By no means is that the answer to anything. As we're at commercial break. Waiting for this next Seahawk drive. I also just saw a stat that there's been over 260 punts in the Super Bowl, and none of them have been returned for a touchdown. Crazy. I mean, they could. But it's just, again, their offense is just in a weird spot right now. And speaking of that, here's some more stats that back that up. Patriots are the 4th team since 2000 to punt in each of their first 5 drives in the Super Bowl. They joined the Rams in Super Bowl 53, the Panthers in Super Bowl 38, and the Giants in Super Bowl 35. So all of those previous 3 teams have lost that respective Super Bowl. We'll see. Yeah, as long as their defense can keep them in it, they're gonna have a chance. But that defense can only do so much. Yeah, I mean, the Patriots only have 52 yards of offense in this half. Not gonna be able to win. Not gonna be able to win with that. Darnold under center, back behind him, 3 receiving options to the right. Man in motion, right to left. Now motioning that man back to the right side. Play action looking to throw. Darnold pass over the middle, going to be caught by Cooper Kupp. Gets roughly to the 49. Maybe to give him midfield. So a 2nd and 4, 2nd and 3-ish coming up. They're going to say 2nd and 3. All right, one more play is needed before the 2-minute warning. 2:25 to play in the first half. Darnold under center, back behind him, 3 receiving options to the right. Man in motion, right to left. Play clock winding down to get the snap off in time. They give this to Kenneth Walker, right side. Going to be enough for the first, fighting his way past the 45 and stood up at about the Patriot 43. That'll get us to the 2-minute warning. Is a fresh set of downs for Seattle, looking to extend this lead before the half. The Patriots get ball to begin the second half. Yeah, it's 24 offensive plays and they're at 52 yards of offense. It's the same offense that we've seen the past 3 weeks. It's not really a surprising thing. It might end 9-0. I mean, I would expect at some point Seattle to get like a proper breakthrough. Hey, there has still been more action in this game so far than the first half of Super Bowl 53. And I feel like people do not remember just how bad Super Bowl 53 was for the large majority of that game. Like, that was just a whole lot of nothing throughout it. This has at least been something to take from each drive. I would still lean this being better, but there's also biases against the Patriots being part of it. Yeah. During Game 7 of the World Series, Seattle made a decision of sacrificing the Mariners for a Seahawks Super Bowl. That's all it was. It depends how you get to those scores, though, because we got to 13-3 when there was less than 5 minutes left in the fourth. That Super Bowl was 3-3 for a large majority of it. At least a 9-0 game, like a 9-0 game in which the defenses are making consistent plays. That's at least something. Yep, at commercial break. Hello, welcome on in. Yeah, it's been one of those games. Okay, it's a head commercial. Okay, that's clever. All right, just getting back from commercial break. 2 minutes to play in the first half. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I had some Daves before this, so I got my chicken fill. Darnold in shotgun, back to his left, gonna hand this off up the middle, and that's a gain of roughly a yard. Because the Winter Olympics have started already, technically. Not technically. The opening ceremony was over the weekend. Yeah, so the Winter Olympics has started, and NBC is the main broadcaster of the Winter Olympics. All right, 2nd and 9. I think the hockey. Yeah, I know the hockey has started already for that. At least the women's have. Darnold in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. Going to look to throw, has some time, dump off over the middle, caught by George Holani, and gonna work his way to about the 35. Get 7 out of that. 3rd and 2 coming up. Yeah, I'll probably keep up with the Winter Olympics to an extent, but I don't really care about it too much. All right, 3rd and 2. 40, only 40 seconds to play in the half. They're letting this clock run. Darnold in shotgun, gonna hand this off up the middle, and that's a first down carry up to about the 30. It's a gain of 5, and it's George Holani on the carry. And with 32 seconds to play in the half, the Seahawks will call their second timeout. All right. 32 seconds to play in the half. I was saying before this game started that you might need 30 to be able to comfortably win in this. That has gone down throughout the course of the game to where now it's like a solid 20. All right, make that number 2 for a genuinely clever commercials, a Dunkin' commercial with Goodwill Hunting inspired. I'm here for it. Yeah, no, the first quarter did not have the greatest of commercials. We're getting to some good ones now. We're getting to some good ones now. This like what is? Okay, yeah, we're getting to the weird commercials, and I'm here for it. This is where I wish I had sound to make sure I can make sure this is actually a karaoke style commercial. What? What is this? I'm. That took props. That's props. A Backstreet Boys karaoke commercial for a crypto company. Sure, why not? All right, that's now 3 genuinely funny commercials, and we're roughly at halftime. All right, 32 seconds to play in a half. Ball on the Patriot 30-yard line. Darnold in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers to the left as well. Man in motion, left to right. Play clock winding down. They get the snap off as Darnold looks to throw. Has time, pass right side. Can he be caught? And gonna fight his way to about the 14-yard line. Gets brought down inbounds. It's Cooper Kupp on the grab. And we'll have a timeout called with 23 seconds to play in the half. It is the Seahawks calling their final one. All right. Oh yeah, so that commercial earlier about the movie one, that was a Once Upon a Time in Hollywood movie. It's just a spin-off. Oh yeah, I'm here for it. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was a good movie. Getting a spin-off with that, I'm here for it. All right, Darnold in shotgun, back to his left. 2 receiving options to each side. 2nd and 3 from the 23-yard line of New England. Darnold looking to throw, pass right side, going to be dropped by Cooper Kupp. Oh, they initially ruled that complete. Now they're saying incomplete. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, that might have been caught. I'm not sure that touched the ground. It's close. It might have. It's minuscule. If it does, it has no impact on that play. That's I think that's only the tip of the football touch and nothing else does. They're reviewing this. On the field's being ruled incomplete. If they end up changing this to a completed pass, Seattle might need to go quick here. But it does seem like the tip of the football touches the turf. Gonna stand as called. There we go. Incomplete. 3rd and 3 coming up for Seattle. All right, 20 seconds to play in the half. 3rd and 3. Darnold in shotgun. Oh, now New England will call their first timeout. Okay. Getting timeouts called aplenty here. Yeah, it's 3rd and 3. The thing is, no matter what you do here, you need to go quick with this. You have no more timeouts. You're going to need to go quick. And most likely just you probably just take a shot to the end zone here, right? I mean, with 20 seconds, you do in theory have time to to then get up and spike it and run another play. But it's just like, would you want to take that chance? Probably. Darnold in shotgun, back to his left, 3 receivers to the right, gonna be looking to throw. Darnold with some time, pass over the middle, and it is incomplete. A dangerous one, looking for JSN. Christian Gonzalez nearly picks it off, but couldn't hang on, and the Seahawks will kick the field goal now before the half ends to go up by 2 scores. It's a good route from JSN. Darnold just places it poorly. If he places that towards the back of the end zone with a bit of a loft to it, that probably is 6. And that's now 2 missed touchdowns to JSN in this game. Jason Myers on for the field goal try. Kick is up from 41 yards out, and it is good. Seahawks lead by 9 with 11 seconds to play in the half. The Patriots get ball to begin the second half. Yeah, Christian Gonzalez having himself a really solid game. All right. Nine nothing. Looking like it's gonna be the score entering the half. All right, Seattle set to send this one away. Kickoff going to be returned beginning from the 3, spaced out past the 20, past the 25, and brought down at the 29. All right, so 6 seconds remain in the half. I imagine we're going to see Drake May nail this one to halftime. Again, Patriots get ball to begin the second half. And yeah, 5 straight punts to begin this game for New England. Only no drives getting past 10 plays. It's been a rough one for this offense. And yep, there's the kneel down to halftime. Patriots get ball to begin the second half. So here comes the halftime show. And yeah, Vrabel, the coach of the year. He deserved it, man. He massively turned around this Patriots team. It's just right now they're looking a bit rough. All right, at the half. The Patriots have scored a combined 3 points in the first quarter of their last 10 Super Bowl appearances. That's kind of crazy. And the fact that they have 6 wins as well, and that is, man, the Patriots. They've been a second half Super Bowl team. We'll see if that continues. All right, but at the half, hello, welcome on in. Hey, Bob Flash, I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling good. I'm chilling with this. It's not the most entertaining game, but the Patriots are struggling, and that's all I care about. We're feeling good. I would like to see the Seattle offense do a bit more, but yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, I mean, I don't care about the halftime show much either. Like last year, I put in earbuds to listen to it. Yeah, I don't care about that this year. Yeah, well, I mean, I expected the Patriots offense to struggle in this. Seahawks, I expected a bit more out of, but at the end of the day, they're still moving the ball well enough at this point. The second half's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I mean, like most halftime shows, I've never really cared about the halftime show. Like there's been like a few years here and there where I'm like, yeah, I'm interested just to like see what the stage looks like and all that. But for the most part, I'm here to watch the game. Last year was like the first year I've ever like actually cared about like listening into the halftime show. Most of the years just on in the background. But yeah. But again, both offenses are struggling a bit. I will say though, like Seattle's struggles have come from their own mistakes at times. The Patriots are just legit looking like they're struggling. Yeah. I mean, again, it's a halftime show. We can only care about it so much. I mean, he's again. We're pretty sure we went over this when he was chosen initially. He's the biggest artist in the world. He just won album. He just won album of the year at the Grammys. It makes sense. The NFL is very vocal about trying to get as many eyes on the game as they can. This is the best way to do it. So I understand. Yeah. Goodell was talking about it this past week about how like the NFL's mindset to expansion is not just getting more teams in the league, it's also the international market. And again, this is another facet of it. It's like cool, whatever. Yeah, yeah. It's just trying to get the more eyes on the game. This is a good way to do it. But again, like I like it's being disingenuous if you have if like it to have no one has actually fully cared about the halftime show. Yeah, and like again, Darnold's doing enough. Like all you can really ask, like the key thing, which was talked about during the AFC Championship game, and talked about pretty much the entire playoffs with this Patriots team is you just cannot give them a break. You cannot as long as you don't turn the ball over, you're gonna be in a good spot. And that's exactly what they're doing. Yeah, he's escaping sacks. Well, the key thing is they're just not turning the ball over. That's all you need to do. That's exactly what Denver did last week. They probably should have won that, but whatever. Yeah, true. I'll knock on wood. Yeah, again, as long as you just as long as you just focus on playing a field position battle with them and playing a defensive game, you're gonna have a bit more of an advantage. Yeah, I was the same way. Like I cared about it last year, but like that's the exception, not the rule. On average, I'm just like, oh, cool, whatever. With the halftime show, I know. I also do like I like seeing the sets and all that because that set design is very interesting to me. But whatever. And hopefully, don't open up the playbook. Like the set design wasn't anything special last year, but like it helps that like most of the songs Kendrick played was off GNX, and I love GNX. It's a great album. I'm happy that won rap album of the year. But like, I'm not gonna be here and just be like, yeah, no, and just like denounce something I don't know about. Oh yeah, I mean New England can't open up the playbook. They've been a second half Super Bowl team throughout the majority of their past years. So we'll see. But I mean, this is an offense that is just they're trying to find a rhythm in a way that just doesn't work. Oh yeah, it was the perfect victory lap from what his 2024 was. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it was I'm still waiting for Kendrick to drop the the GNX Snitbit song and the song he did to begin the halftime show last year. I'm still waiting for that to release because his flow on that is fantastic. I mean, Lil Wayne is doing a Clash Royale halftime show. That's about it. And yeah, we're talking about last year's in terms of different halftime shows. Like yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure if you really look into it and try and scour stuff, you could probably find a different one. But that's like exclusive to like a YouTube or something. I do not care about that. I've yeah, that's one of those where it's like yeah, it's because I think it's like I think that's like exclusive to like a random YouTube stream that you probably need to go searching for, or like random channels like no one has. But yeah, like it's 15 minutes. If you can't sit through 15 minutes of something, something else. That's great to hear. Yeah, that is great to hear. Cool, I don't have extra shit for classes this week. Nice. One of my classes has like a lab a part of it, and due to the cold weather the past few weeks, one of the pipes burst in that lab room. So yeah, another week of no labs. That's gonna be fun. Yep. Yeah, that's great to hear about your sister though. That sounded scary when you sent me it when you told me about it. Yeah. All right. Let's see how this set looks. Okay. Yeah, the creativity that gets on display during these are always fun to see. Even like even some other halftime shows have not had the greatest of creativities with sets. Have always been like there's always something there to represent like the city or like the artists. Eh, yeah, yeah, that whole situation. Yeah, that's a scary situation. But again, glad to hear that everything seems to be as fine right now. No, again, it's 15 minutes. If you can't stand to listen to it for 15 minutes, then I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's not the end of the world by any means. All right. Yeah. I wouldn't be shy. Who cares? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, if you get worked up over this, then there's deeper issues that you have than anything. Yeah, it's just kind of like who cares. But also, like I've also always been someone where it comes to music where like the lyrics and like the vocalism and the vocals, I've always been like a last thing for me with listening to a song. It's always been the drums and the beat first. So I can get behind a large majority of songs pretty easily. But I do get that, but that some people look for different things in their music. But like at the end of the day, if you got a good beat that you can just vibe with, whatever. There's ton of songs out there where the whole point of them is that they have a really fun and catchy beat, but there's something deeper to the lyrics, and that like, no one cares about those. Yeah. Again, like it's good set design. I just have to give credit to them. Yeah, it's only 15 minutes. Yeah. I mean, like, I do as well because those are like those are some of those are some fun songs. But like the general public, like if you go, I mean, if you ask the average person the meaning behind "Hey Ya" by Outkast, they probably won't be able to tell you the exact meaning of that song. And same thing, same with Electric Avenue. That's a great one. Same with Jump by Van Halen. That's oh, okay, sure. Yeah. Yeah, good. Again, I like your lyricism as well. But like when I first listen to a song, I'm not gonna focus on the lyricism. I'm always one like I need to listen to songs like five plus times for me to get like a full feeling for it. And that's because I go through it in the different stages. So like J. Cole dropped the fall off on Friday. I'm still like going through it again multiple times. Make sure I make sure like I get a proper I properly understand how I feel about it. And I feel like most music should be that way. Like first impressions from music are not a good way to go about it. Yeah, there's a ton of songs with stuff like that, and that's why like again, music should never be a an art form that is a face value art form. Yeah, I like the set design with this. I might go back and listen to this so I can actually hear it, but we'll see. Yeah. I mean, that's part of what has gotten me into more hip hop because there's always like a few songs here or there with hip hop that I liked, but now with having like fully like properly gone back and gone through a ton of different albums and different discographies, I have found that aspect of it and I've really started to like it. I'm still behind. I'm still gonna go through a ton more albums that I just haven't yet. Honestly, it's why when people say music isn't that deep, I find that disingenuous. Because like there's always a meaning behind music. Because it's the same way that every art has a proper meaning behind it. Every song has one as well. Yeah, that's a that yeah that's yeah. It depends on the artist, but for the most part, I will say the truly like generational artists are gonna have deep meanings. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. He brought out the Grammy. Yeah, I mean, it's also just because like I'm from South Florida, so I'm used to hearing Spanish constantly. So like I'm kind of just like whatever with it. Yeah. Who knows? Who cares? Yeah, and the set design is killing it with this. Yeah. Also doing good camera work with this. Like the whole purpose of being able to get a stage like this is to send a message and yeah, doing a good job with it. Uh, has it been? No. I think it's been roughly like the close to like 15, 17 at this point. I wouldn't be shocked if he goes to like closer to 20, but it hasn't been that long. At least it hasn't felt like it. I think the NFL gives them a window they can do with it, and then based off that window, they take it from there. Yeah. And the ability to take away whatever you want from a piece of media or an art that's the main reason why AI is never gonna like properly take off. At least generative AI is never gonna take off the way people think it will. Because for like from the stuff that makes, there's no way to there's nothing to take from it. Okay. Yeah. Without being able to actually listen to it, I think it did. It seems solid. No, well, because one, unlike all the other halftime shows of the past, I'm not listening to this one because I don't have a way to properly. And two, like, just it's not fair to rank halftime shows like that because each one is purposefully uniquely different. That each one stands alone amongst the others. And plus, again, it's all very subjective. This isn't something where like there's proper data to back up exactly like how you would rank it. Yeah, yeah. Again, I can't. I don't. Again, I didn't listen into it. I have no way to listen into it because I don't feel like having full headphones on during stream. So like, yeah. And it's been very fun to see companies also realize in the past few months non just how non celebratory the average consumer is with AI. Because like, what is it? I think OpenAI is projected to lose like 17 billion this year. Like that's funny. That's great. That I mean, I I don't buy ranking halftime shows. I also don't fully buy like ranking albums from different creators. Like I understand like if you want to say like us like of the ranking a discography, that's fine. But like comparing artists to an extent, it's like one of those things where it's like it's all just personal preference. That there's no need to get like no need to like really make a fuss about it. Yeah, and he was given a stage. He's given a stage like no other artist is really able to get given consistently. So when you're given that type of stage, you send the message you want to send, and power to him. It's it is not easy to go up there and even just normally perform to that many people. Like power to him, and it seems like he killed it. Who what Fox, do you think I have heard of that artist before who made the album Return of Chip Douglas? If you say yes, I have a very small idea of who I think that artist might be. But just off of this initial instance, I don't think I have a single clue who you're saying. We're at commercial break, so I imagine once this ends, we'll get there. It was a song. Well, yeah, like the title track of GNX is fine, but that's not the best song off of GNX. Because probably have listened to that then. Yeah, that. I feel like that's a lot of CEOs right now. Yeah, because right now they're like clearing the field, clearing the stage. Again, Super Bowl anything is gonna take longer than an average game. Pre-game stuff, halftime, post game. Okay, then yeah. We're heading back to a commercial break, so probably like 2-3 minutes. Hold on, what does this say? Oh, cool. Yeah, ESPN's messing up their website right now. Love it. Yeah. There was a point in this game where the website was saying, where the website said a loss of 44 for Kenneth Walker and fourth and goal from the 47. And this was after he picked up like 5 yards. I'm just like, what's wrong with this website right now? Yeah, it's been on one in this game. So like I'm like it's been something. Well, that's the funny thing is I don't think ESPN Gamecast uses AI. I think it still like takes the play in. It's just sometimes it's been weird in this one. It has not happened at all the rest of the season. Actually, in college there was either a third and goal or a fourth and goal. That was like 93 yards. And that was legitimate. It was SMU and someone. And it was a fumble that went backwards like 70 yards. It was funny. It nice. Yeah, the third and 97. Yeah, I knew someone remembered. Pretty sure they punted. See you around. Yeah, Ballflesh. Ballflesh. You remember who the other team was in that? For some reason, I'm thinking SMU Houston, but it wasn't Houston. Was it even SMU? It might have been Louisiana Tech actually. Either way, it was in weird. Next guaranteed stream is March 27th for the UFL season beginning. There probably might be something before then for free agency, but probably won't be another stream for at least the entirety of February. I mean, I could probably find it quickly. Yeah, I've started work on free agency and draft preview stuff. So that's the kind of a focus. Here we go. It was Mississippi State and Louisiana Tech. That's what it was. All right, so third quarter gonna be underway here soon. Yeah. Again, I might do something in between. I kind of don't know because like part of it is like you do so many, like it's so many streams in a few month window, and then I'm doing a ton more for another like 3 month window. So, like I need time for my voice to get back and stuff, and also like I also like needed to make sure I keep up with free agency and all that. There might be something here and there, but if so, there won't be like a long stream. Yeah, the idea is to do every UFL game. I will say there is one currently that I'm not sure on. So there's 43 total. I'm aiming for 42 right now. Because the thing is, there is a Tuesday night game in the UFL this year that is exclusive to the ESPN app, and I have no idea how that's gonna work. So we'll see. That's the one game where I'm like, probably won't be able to do that one. But for the most part, yeah, all the others is the idea. As the second half kickoff is underway, going to be returned beginning from the 10, spaced out past the 20, 25, past the 30, and brought down near the 32. UFL starts March 27th, and it runs until like June 16th ish, somewhere around there. Yeah. All right, 1st and 10 for New England. May in shotgun, back to his right. Gonna play action and look to throw. First play of the half. Pass left side, gonna be off the mark and incomplete. Looking for Demario Douglas, a bit underthrown. 2nd and 10 coming up. Also, part of the reason why I don't really stream a lot during the off seasons is because, especially like the off season coming up between this and UFL, is I use that time to get massively ahead with my schoolwork. So that way I don't need to worry too much during the UFL season. Yeah, hopefully 2nd half's a bit better. Alright. May gonna hand this off left side for a jet sweep, and there's some space past the 35 and out of bounds near the 40-ish. Trevion Henderson on the carry. Gonna be a 3rd and about 3 coming up. Alright, 3rd and 3. May in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Going to look to throw. May with some time. Pass left side is incomplete. Not really any space there for Kayshon Boutte. It's Josh Joby batting it away. And the Patriots go 3 and out to begin the 2nd half. Hell yeah. That's tight coverage against Kayshon Boutte. Did not stand a chance. He was like 3 yards out of bounds by the time that ball arrived. I don't know what Drake May was looking at. All right, punt comes off clean. Going to be fair caught at about the 9-yard line. It's a great punt. Gonna pin Seattle deep here. All right. See what the Seahawks can do to begin the half. Well, that was a perfectly timed jump there. Just didn't quite believe in it. Probably could have had a lane to block that punt if they fully committed. All right, Darnold under center, back behind him, 2 receiving options to each side. Gonna hand this off right side for Kenneth Walker, and he gets a gain of roughly 2. All right. Because only 58 seconds passed in that drive. So like there's a certain time frame where like if a drive lasts past this amount of time, you go to a commercial. If it doesn't, you just do the next drive as well. Darnold in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. Ball on roughly their own 11. Darnold gonna look to throw. Pressure coming, pass over the middle is caught for the first and more. Past the 25 and down to about the 26 is Rashid Shaheed on the grab. And there's your full bit of breathing room for this offense. Yeah, hey, that's his first reception of the game. He had to carry earlier on in this one. That's a solid pickup there for Shaheed. Again, surprisingly, Rashid Shaheed is so far the biggest trade deadline acquisition of the season, and he's gonna keep putting in that work for them. Darnold alone in shotgun, 3 receiving options to the right, 2 to the left, looking to throw once again. Pass left side, can he be caught? Past the 40 and down to about the 44. It is Jackson Smith and Jigba on the grab. The offensive player of the year with the second grab of the game. This one going for 16. Just a very simple glance. Getting the ball out quick. That's 2 receptions on 8 targets for JSN. Darnold looking to throw in first and 10. Pressure coming, stepping up, rolling right. Gonna take it himself, gets past midfield, and finally brought down near the Patriot-owned 46-yard line. 11-yard scramble for Sam Darnold. The Seahawks are past midfield. And they're moving well on their opening drive of the half. His pocket presence has been another level in this game. Yeah, starting to wake up. Like, there's been moments where it looked like Sam Darnold was dead to rights in the backfield, and he's maneuvering that pocket well. Gonna hand this off up the middle for Kenneth Walker, bounces off one defender, and gonna fight his way for a gain of roughly 3. All right. Darnold in shotgun, back to his right. Receiver in the backfield to his left as well. Gonna look to throw in 2nd and 7. Dump off right side, caught by Kenneth Walker in their space. Past the 40, 35, 30, 25, and finally out of bounds at about the Patriot 23. It's a gain of 20 for Kenneth Walker on the halfback screen. The Seahawks are moving. Sam Darnold should have been MVP. Would have been funny to see. But Matthew Stafford deserved the MVP there. All right, Darnold under center, back behind him. Gonna hand this off right side for Kenneth Walker, and that's a gain of about a yard. All right. Second and 9 coming up. Yeah, I mean, it's about time that they're able to do something here offensively. Took them a minute, but the question is just, can they find the end zone with it? 9.5 to play in the third quarter. Darnold in shotgun, back to his right. 3 receiving options to the left. Play clock winding down. And the Seahawks will call their first timeout. Only one early here. All right. So 2nd and 9 coming up. 2nd and 9. Darnold in shotgun, back to his left, looking to throw. Has some time, pass right side's off the mark and incomplete. Looking for Cooper Kupp there is a 3rd and 9 coming up. Eventually, someone has to find the end zone, right? Kenneth Walker's total yards in this game is equal to the rest of the Seahawks. He has 126 total yards. That is half of the Seahawks' offensive production. He has been their offense. Keep feeding it to him, as he's not going to be on the field for 3rd and 9. Darnold in shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Motion someone into the backfield to his right now as well. You get the snap off in time as Darnold looks to throw. Pass right side's just off the mark and incomplete. Had Cooper Kupp open for a first. Instead, it's 4th and 9, and out comes Jason Myers in the field goal unit. A special teams on full display in this one. All right, 41-yard kick from the right hash for Jason Myers. Kick is up, and it is good. Seahawks lead by 12. I mean, you still have to be feeling decently good right now if you're Seattle. Again, your defense is playing incredibly. You're up by 2 scores. But man, if you have just found the end zone on one of these drives, you're feeling a hell of a lot better. As we head to commercial break. All right, at commercial break. At commercial break. One second. Okay. Honestly, I would not be opposed to giving a kicker Super Bowl MVP. That would be fantastic. I don't think that's ever happened before. That would legitimately be great. Again, I don't think they will. I think they would give it to a defensive player, but I mean, why not, right? Yep, at commercial break. All right, just getting back from commercial break. $9:12 to play in the third. New England set to send this one away, as they're showing Milton Williams on this. Yeah, Milton Williams on the sideline. Won the Super Bowl last year with Philly. Now at this point, his team's looking more like Kansas City did last year. All right, Jason Myers had to send this one away. Kickoff going to be returned to beginning from the 5. Face out past the 20, past the 25, past the 30, and brought down near the 32. That's a big hit he took there. It's Ernest Johnson on the return. He takes a big hit. And the Patriots will start from there. They're calling the Seahawks defense the dark side. Come on. We have good old Legion of Boom. Man, the Legion of Boom was so much fun to watch. And they also sucked to go against in Madden. Any Madden from that era and you go against Seattle, you're in for a tough time. May under center, back and fullback behind him. Gonna toss this left side. And there's gonna be space past the 35, past the 40, and brought down near the 41. 9-yard carry for Trevion Henderson. Yeah, it's a defensive game. I'm not too surprised by that. I was not expecting the Patriots offense to do a whole lot in this one, and so far they only have 4 first downs. The Seahawks have come close to really blowing this game away. They've just missed on a few opportunities. May under center, back behind him, 2 receiving options to each side. Handoff up the middle. And that is stuffed at the line for no gain. Trevion Henderson on the carry. Can't go anywhere with that front. 3rd and 1 coming up. No, I would welcome it. It would be really cool to see Jason Myers get Super Bowl MVP. Again, like, you do not see specialists get rewarded like that often. So when there's a chance to, I say do it. Yeah, if they're smart, you give it to the kicker. If they're extra smart, they give it to Will Campbell for allowing the Seahawks defense to go all over the place. May in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receiving options to each side, looking to throw. May with some time, now pressure coming, stepping up, pass left side, going to be incomplete. A little bit low for Demario Douglas. And the Patriots go 3 and out once again. And they'll punt this one away. No, it won't be. If anything, it'll be a defensive player for Seattle. I'm just not sure who. Because everyone on the defense is playing about equally as well. I mean, do you give it to Mike McDonald? Because he's the coach of the defense. Has a coach ever won Super Bowl MVP? I don't think so. Punt comes off clean. Going to be fair caught at the 17-yard line. They'll start from there. Might give him the 18. We'll see. Yeah, no. After what just transpired for the Hall of Fame, I think it's very safe to say that NFL voters are not smart. Yeah. It's like Von Miller. When Von Miller won Super Bowl MVP, like, he was all over the place. Typically, when a defensive player wins Super Bowl MVP, they have an incredible game. Like a truly one-of-a-kind performance. That hasn't really been the case so far in this one. Oh, this is the Pokemon commercial that they're released. Well, I think it's like 30th anniversary for Pokemon this year. Yeah. All right, that was simple. That was cool. I mean, if you're to give it to an offensive player right now, you give it to Kenneth Walker. Also, this is the Poppy commercial where there's gonna be, strobe lights. I don't know why they thought this was a good idea. Oh yeah, it is. It really is. I did it last year as well. It was It's something because last year when they had the seal as a seal commercial, I was so confused. But like it's also just fun trying to pick apart what they're trying to do with it. Yeah, again, give the kicker Super Bowl MVP. It'll be fun. The Mr. Beast commercial. I honestly am shocked he has not had one yet. As many as they want. Again, the Winter Olympics is going on right now. NBC is the main broadcaster of the Olympics. They're gonna promote it as much as they can. Especially because right after this game is going straight into Olympic coverage. Hey there, Roger Goodell. I cannot wait for everyone to boo you in Pittsburgh in April. That's going to be fun. All right, Darnold under center, back behind him. Man in motion, right to left. 3 receiving options to the left side now. Making some adjustments at the line. Play action looking to throw. Darnold stepping up. Pressure coming, trying to escape, but unable to. Sacked back at the 8-yard line. Milton Williams gets the sack and is a 2nd and long coming up for Seattle. Yeah. No, there's honestly, I might watch like the Olympic hockey stuff, but for the most part, I don't care. Yeah, I'll keep up with it, but I don't care too much about the Olympics. Darnold in shotgun, looking to throw in 2nd and 18. Pass left side, going to be caught, and that's a gain of about 4. Kind of a dangerous pass there. JSN on the reception, a 3rd and long coming up. It's like doesn't the WBC start soon as well? Isn't that next month? Like I'll have a little bit more interest in that than the Olympics, but still not too much. All right, 6:15 to play in the third. Darnold in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receiving options to each side. Going to hand this off up the middle. Gets past the 15 and brought down near the 19, maybe the 20. Not much else. Not going to be enough for the first. The Seahawks go 3 and out on this drive. So they'll punt this one away to New England. Again, just playing that field position battle. Yeah, I'm that same way. Like I'll have it on in the background, but for the most part, I don't care. Like because the thing with the Olympics is it doesn't happen consistent enough for me to really have a care about it. Punt comes off clean, going to be returned beginning from the 33. Trying to buy space, but down that right side. Gets past the 40, 45, 50, and eventually forced out of bounds near the 48 of Seattle. There is a penalty, though. This might be coming back. A great return for New England would have been the exact type of return they need in this game to get good field position and some momentum here. Instead, it's going to be an illegal block in the back by the Patriots. That's like the 2nd or 3rd penalty of this game. It's been a pretty clean game. Yeah, that's the 2nd penalty of the game. And with 5:10 to play in the third, we go to commercial break. Yeah, no, by no means is this game over yet. It's just, I don't know. It's just New England's going to need something sooner rather than later. Because like at least in 28-3, they still scored in the third quarter. But like, yeah, it's gonna be it's an uphill climb, especially if they're gonna get penalties like that and get some untimely penalties. It's gonna be interesting. It was cold here for like a solid week, but it's gotten back up to temp now. Like I'm fine with that. Like it was in like the 30s for like a solid week and a half. I'm not prepared for that kind of weather. I don't have enough cold weather stuff for that. Wait, Drake May only has 6 completions in this game? Yeah, Drake May is 6 for 14 right now. They've punted 7 times. Yeah. Okay, I'm hoping it cools down a tiny bit for this weekend because I got plans this weekend. But I mean, if it stays like in the 80s, I'm cool with it as well. Yeah, and all the Budweiser commercials are always great. I love the Budweiser stuff. Oh, who was going to the medical tent? I missed that. Okay. Just coming back from commercial break though. May in shotgun, back to his left, 3 receivers to the left as well, going to look to throw. May with some time, stepping up, pressure coming, and sacked. Fights forward a bit to get to the 20, was that a 26 maybe? 25? But still, it's Byron Murphy on the sack. We're getting closer to Drake May being. Yeah, Drake May has been sacked 4 times in this game. That is equal to the amount of first downs the Patriots have in this game. Their offense has been non existent. It would legit be it would be the most Patriot thing to win this game. May in shotgun, back to his left, 3 receivers to the right, looking to throw, pressure coming, pass right side, going to be caught and get down to about the 33. Gain of 8 is Mac Hollins on the grab, 3rd and 4 coming up. Most times sacked in one postseason. Drake May has now tied Joe Burrow with 19. You think this? I mean, again, his regular season play was up there, but in the playoffs, he's gone against some really good defenses. May in shotgun, back to his right, 3 receivers to the left, looking to throw. Seattle sends pressure off the left side. Pass over the middle is just too far inside and incomplete. Looking for Kayshon Boutte. It is 3 straight 3-and-outs to begin the second half for the Patriots. This is beautiful. Yeah, the Bengals were like a bad holding call against them away from winning the Super Bowl that year. Also against an NFC West team. Kind of. All right, punt comes off clean. Going to be fair caught at the 21. Coincidence? Probably not. I mean, probably, but probably not. Heading to a commercial break. Oh yeah, this Xfinity commercial that changes the ending of Jurassic Park. That it's good. That's funny. I have to give him credit with this one. And another legitimately funny commercial. Oh, yeah. I mean, that was a fun Super Bowl. There's a reason why that Super Bowl is like still remembered fondly to a degree. Uh, I would say the best commercial so far is the Goodwill Dunkin commercial. That was funny. It also helps that I do really like Goodwill Hunting. That was a great movie. So a parody of that, but for Dunkin' Donuts, yeah, sure, why not? All right, add commercial break. Add commercial break. Um, I don't. I haven't seen it yet. If it is, I'm not sure. All right, just getting back from commercial break. Darnold under center, back behind him. Three receiving options to the right. Man in motion, right to left. Making some adjustments at the line. Ball on their own 21-yard line. Gonna hand this off up the middle. Kenneth Walker trying to find some space and gonna lose about 3. Nothing going there for Kenneth Walker. This is a defensive bloodbath right now. Oh, that's JSN going to the locker room? Oh shit, okay. Yeah, JSN heading to the locker room after being in the medical tent. I think that's someone to keep an eye on. What's the cause of it? All right, Darnold in shotgun, back to his left, two receivers to each side. Now a third and roughly 12. Darnold looking to throw. Has some time, pass over the middle is incomplete. Looking for Cooper Kupp, it's Christian Gonzalez in coverage. So third and 12 coming up. Yeah. What was the other recent one? That was Super Bowl 50, right? That was Panthers Broncos. Was the one in between that I'm missing? I want I want to be shocked if there is. I don't remember locations that well. Darnold in shotgun, back to his right, looking to throw in third and 12. Has some time, pass over the middle. Going to be caught by Cooper Kupp and gets about 8. Not enough for the first. It was Super Bowl 50 last one, yeah. All right, now Seattle goes 3 and out. And it's a defensive bloodbath right now. And Seattle has the advantage in that because they've already put up 12 points. All right, punt comes off clean. It's a great punt. Gonna bounce and take some Seattle bounces inside the 30. And gonna be down at about the 27. Talk about flipping the field there. A minute 55 to play in the third. What does New England have in store? Oh, JSN's being evaluated for a concussion. Okay. All right, May in shotgun, gonna hand this off up the middle, and that's a gain of about 3 for Trevion Henderson. We'll see. It's gonna take one hell of an effort for them to come back in this. Because again, their offense just has not been able to move the ball much at all in this. Like they're gonna need to string together a few drives here, probably. I'm not sure they have the time for that. May in shotgun, back to his left. We receiving options to the right, looking to throw. Has some time. Still looking, trying to escape, rolling right. Going to take it himself. There's a penalty marker down as May gets forced out of bounds right around the 34. We'll see what this penalty is. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if that's it. A defensive holding. Was that Seattle's first penalty of the night? Could be against Devon Witherspoon. Gives the Patriots a free first down. Their first down since the first half. Yeah, he was holding Stephon Diggs there. Yeah, that's an obvious hold. All right, so ball now on their own 39-yard line. Clock ticking, about a minute to play in the third quarter. May under center, back behind him, 3 receiving options to the right, play action looking to throw, pressure coming. May's pass right side is off the mark and incomplete. Looking for Austin Hooper in the flat. That ball came out like a duck due to the hit. So 2nd and 10 coming up. What do you mean? Yeah, it comes off a penalty. It's New England's offense just in. All right, 2nd and 10. May in shotgun, back to his right, looking to throw, dump off right side. Gonna be a gain of about 3 or 4. Trevion Henderson. Yeah. I think I was more so going at trying to say like a we'll see type of thing, but yeah, it's whatever. All right, one more play needed before the end of the third. "20 seconds to play in the third. May in shotgun, back to his left. Going to look to throw. May trying to step up. The ball's loose, and Seattle has it. It's a strip sack, and the Seahawks recover. There's that. That's probably the icing. It'll be Seahawks ball at the Patriot 37-yard line. That very well might be the icing. Derek Hall forces it loose. It's Derek Hall with the strip sack. It's Byron Murphy who picks it up. And that's a difference-making play. The fumbling issues of Drake May from the wild card round and the divisional round showed up at the worst possible time. Yeah, with still 15 minutes to go, to say that might be the icing's crazy, but that's just how this game has gone. Darnold to play action, looking to throw, dump off right side, going to be caught. Breaks off one defender, going to fight his way for about 11 in the first down. It's AJ Barner on the grab. And that'll be the end of the third quarter. 15 minutes remain. Seattle lead by 12. They have ball on the Patriot 26-yard line. Oh, New England getting shut out in a Super Bowl will be fantastic. This is gonna be one of the best hate watches I have had with New England. Before this game, I would say 2019 wildcard round was up there for like top Patriot losses. You also have Super Bowl 52 with the Eagles Patriots game. That was up there as well. This might top both of them if they get shut out. This is this is beautiful. If they get shut out, period, it's great. All right, add commercial break. Welcome back. This has been beautiful. This second half has been even better than the first half. Oh yeah, the lag there. Yeah. Would it be the second? What would be the first? What would be the first? I know Miami wasn't involved in any of the other shutouts. Came close to, though. Super Bowl 7 should have been a shutout. Uh, Probably would have been an earlier one. No, Patriots scored 10 in that one. Super Bowl 20 was like 30-10. It would have been an older one. Jets Colts, maybe. It would have had to have been an earlier one. I can check real quick. Yeah. All right, just coming back from commercial break. Jets Colts was 16-7. This would be the first shutout, it seems. Darnold under center, back behind him. 2 receiving options to each side. Gonna hand this off right side for Kenneth Walker. Gonna fight his way for maybe a yard. All right. Yeah, this seems like it would be the first shutout. Which, funny enough, Seattle Denver was nearly a shutout. But Denver scored late in that one. Yeah, they did. This would be the first shutout. That'd be beautiful. All right, 2nd and 9. Darnold under center, back behind him, 2 receiving options to each side. Ball on the Patriot 25. Man in short motion on the right side as they play action and look to throw. Darnold pass right side, gonna be incomplete. Looking for Cooper Kupp. Craig Woodson in good coverage. 3rd and 9 coming up. Yeah. Seattle wanted the penalty there. Nothing flown. I'm gonna give the refs so much props. They are letting these teams play. They are not throwing a lot of penalties. I would hate if there's no touchdown scores because I spend an hour working on something for if a touchdown happens. Darnold pass left side can be caught by Cooper Kupp, and that's enough for the first gain of roughly 9 or 10. I'm open for a touchdown. I spent too long on something for touchdowns. If it doesn't happen in this, I'll be pissed. It's a very like rough thing, but it's still something. It might have been, but it ended as 16-7. I just think there's been a lot more pressure on the refs past few days or past few weeks for some bad penalties. Darnold to play action, looking to throw. Pass, right side, wide open. Touchdown, Seattle. It's A.J. Barner. And the Seahawks extend this lead. There we go. 18-0. Capitalizing off of the fumble forced by Derek Hall. And if the fumble itself wasn't the icing, that right there is the cherry on top. Wide open AJ Barner. Hell yeah. Yeah. I spent like an hour on that because I don't know animation well. So that took some time. Like yeah, it was something. That's what I wanted it to happen in the Super Bowl for it to be unveiled. Alright, the extra point is up, and it is good. Yeah, exactly. Just gonna slide it in and out. It's simple. Again, it's for like a first true bit of animation stuff. It's I'm cool. I'm happy with it. Now the question is, with this being 19-0, would this be scoregami? It would not. Damn it. There we go. Absolutely beautiful. Next possible one. Assuming shutout. I mean, 19-8. No, not 19-8. Nothing with 19 is possible. So 22. Nothing with 22 seemingly. 25-8 could be one. Yeah. I would say 25-8. Oh, there's the Mr. Beast related commercial. Cool, whatever. Yeah, finally. Finally. Just get it over with type of thing. Alright, just getting back from commercial break. Alright, we're at the point now with New England down by was this 4 score? No, 3 scores. Down by 3 scores, you're in 4 down territory the rest of the game. If you're gonna have a chance at a comeback, you're gonna need to be really aggressive. No update yet for JSN. Probably won't find out till the next drive. Kickoff going to be down in the end zone for a touchback. New England will begin from the 35. And yeah, it's been a rough one for Drake May in this game. Nice. what's the back end of that, dude? No, I don't think we'll see 28-3 again. That was such a unique experience. Main shotgun back to his right, looking to throw in 1st and 10. Pressure coming, rolling right, trying to buy some time. Gonna take it himself and get about 6. All right, 13 minutes to play in the game. Second and 4 coming up. And they're letting this clock run a bit. Now there's a stoppage. What's going on here? Vrabel is not happy about something. They stopped it with 12:54 to play in the game. Vrabel is still just shouting with the refs. I don't know what's happening here. Did he want? I must have wanted a penalty. Oh yeah, Stephon Diggs got laid out on the sideline. That's yeah. Okay. And then okay. And then Diggs and Joby get added. Oh shit, a punch was thrown and there's no penalties? Hold on, what? Wait. Josh Joby throws a punch there at Stephon Diggs and there's no penalties. Okay, sure. Yeah, it got chippy there. But again, like the refs are letting them play. They're not throwing penalties in this Super Bowl. That's okay, sure. Hey, give the refs credit. Yeah. Oh, there was also a streaker. It was just a combination of things. All right. That would be great. A bench clearing, bro. I mean, he's a rookie offensive lineman that's played well most of the season. It's just the biggest game you need to be better than this. That's a great throw from Drake May over the middle. It's Mac Hollins down to the Seahawks 35. That was a perfect pass in right over a layer of 3 Seahawks. Drake May places that perfect. That's an insane throw. In between 5 defenders, hell of a throw. May looking to throw in 1st and 10. Pass left side, going deep, and it's Mac Hollins. Touchdown, New England. And we're getting some action here in this. All right, sure. That's why sure. No shutout, sadly. But that's just back-to-back great throws from Drake May to Mac Hollins. Going against Tyreek Woolen, that's just placed really well. That is a great throw. That's back-to-back great throws from Drake May. Gonna be making the box score look a bit better in this one. Extra point is up, and it is good. All right, the Patriots finally got something offensively. No, I don't think we have a comeback in store. Because you still need the Seahawks offense now to do something. All right, at commercial break. It's still the Seahawks offense gets to go, and also that sequence was the Patriots offense catching the Seahawks defense sleeping after the random stoppage in time there. It was catching that defense sleeping a bit. I mean, there is, but I doubt it. All right, add commercial break. Yeah, although I wish they were, it would have been really funny. Yep, add commercial break. Add commercial break. What? Okay, sure. Yeah, that was something. Again, like, there's always a handful of really good commercials, but the large majority are just like, whatever. Yeah. Again, there's like there's one every like 10 commercials. That's a legitimately good idea. All right, so the Patriots set to send this one away after the touchdown pass from May to Hollins. Let's see how Seattle responds. Still up by 2 scores. All right, kickoff underway. Going to be returned beginning from the 10. Base past the 20, 25, out past the 30, and down to about the 31. Yes, yes, it did. Yeah, when there's commercials where you can see what the idea behind it is, it's nice. Like the ones that are properly thought out are good. Uh, yeah, I think you would have to give. I think you have to consider him, but I mean, the Patriots coming back in this game would be probably more so in the offense having some miracle performances. Darnold under center, back and fullback behind him. 1st and 10 from their own 31. Man in motion, right to left. Play action, looking to throw. Darnold rolling right, buying some time. Pass right side, can he be caught by Rashid Shaheed for a gain of roughly 10 and enough for the 1st down. All right, JSN back into the game. Perfect time for this as well. Yeah, JSN is back. All right, Darnold under center, back behind him too, receiving options to each side. Gonna hand this off up the middle, and that's gonna be a loss of about a yard for Kenneth Walker. I mean, if Seattle pushes this back to a 3-score game, then yeah, it pretty much might as well be. All right, Darnold and shotgun, a back to each side. 2nd and 11, ball on their own 41. Darnold going to look to throw. Pressure comes quick. Pass right side, going to be at the feet of Kenneth Walker and incomplete. 3rd and 11 coming up. I don't know if the Patriots will be back next year. A lot went right for them this season to get to this point. I'm not sure if they'll be back. I know, obviously, like they very easily could be back in the playoffs and back competing, but actually back in the Super Bowl, that's a different story. Darnold in shotgun, back to his right, 3 receivers to the left. 3rd and 11, ball on their own 41. Darnold gonna look to throw. Patriots send pressure. Pass deep, right side. Gonna be slightly overthrown for Rashid Shaheed. He had a step for 6. Darnold just barely misses him. And they'll punt this one away. Going for Shaheed against Carlton Davis, and it's there. It is there, just barely misses him. Bears Broncos would be a fun game. I'm just not sure about the AFC next year. There's going to be a lot more on the table in the AFC. My punt comes off clean, trying to pin the Patriots deep. Going to let bounce. Gets inside the 10, the 5, and down at about the 2. Beautiful punt for Seattle to pin the Patriots deep. Absolute beaut. Michael Dixon, the Australian punter. He has had 2 fantastic punts in this game. All right, that's gonna be. They're gonna say that's down at the 4. All right, 1st and 10. Main shotgun back to his left. 2 receiving options to each side. Going to look to throw. Pressure coming. May stepping up. Pass left side. Going to be off the mark and incomplete. Had an open Austin Hooper. Just could not put it on him. Oh yeah, Ponder might be MVP. I still think, I mean, at this point now that teams have actually started scoring offensively, it's probably going to be Kenneth Walker. If I were to venture a guess, but I still think you give it to Jason Myers. May in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receiving options to each side, looking to throw in 2nd and 10. Pressure comes quick, dump off left side. Ramondre Stevenson hurdling his way for a 1st. Gain of 13. That is a very solid play. 10.5 to go in the game. It might be. But again, I think now that we're at the point where the offenses are moving a bit more, probably going to be Kenneth Walker. It was to make sure I got the name correct. Because I was typically under the exception of Dickerson. May deep shot over the middle is incomplete. Looking for Mac Hollins, that was nearly picked as the ball was slightly underthrown. 2nd and 10. Because from where my other monitor is with the names are kind of on small font, so I can't fully see them properly. And typically when I see a name like that, my internal instinct is to say Dickerson. But I'm like, okay, but I'm like, the name doesn't look long enough for it to be Dickerson. Let me just make sure I saved. I don't think so. May in shotgun, looking to throw in 2nd and 10. Has some time, pass left side, gonna be caught to about the 21 is Hunter Henry. 3rd and 6 coming up. All right, 3rd and 6 from their own 21. May in shotgun, back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side, looking to throw. Pressure coming, May stepping up, gonna take it himself. Has space past the 30, 35, and sliding down near the 37. A 16-yard carry for Drake May. Hey, Patriots are moving a bit on this drive. Just about 9.5 to play in the game. No idea. I don't tend to keep up with people's brothers like that. All right, 9 minutes to play in the game. Clock continuing to roll. There was a quick hitter to Kyle Williams that I missed. I don't know. Okay. Main shotgun back to his right, looking to throw. 2nd and 3. Gonna step up and pass deep over the middle. It's intercepted. Return past the 40, 45, 50. 45, 40, and out of bounds near the 37. Ball is picked off, and now, for like the 3rd time, that might do it. It is Julian Love on the interception. 8:37 to play in the game, and the Seahawks are already back in the field goal range. Yeah, icing on the cake there. Trying to go deep over the middle for, I believe, Kyle Williams. And just completely underthrew that ball. No, was going for Trevion Henderson. Who's he going for? No, it was going for Kyle Williams. And that ball was just not placed anywhere near where it needed to. Absolute beaut. Darnold under center, back behind him, 3 receiving options to the right. Ball on the Patriot 38-yard line. Toss right side for Kenneth Walker. Good blocking. Past the 35, 30, 25. And out of bounds at the 24. The gain of 14. Not bad. All right, 1st and 10, 8 minutes, 8:10 to play in the game. Yeah, Kenneth Walker's probably going to be MVP, if not a defensive player. Darnold under center, back behind him, 2 receiving options to each side. Going to hand this off up the middle for Kenneth Walker once again. Past the 20, past the 15, and fighting his way to the 14. The gain of 10 and another 1st down. Yeah, if it's not a defensive player, I think you have to give it to Kenneth Walker. All right, 1st and 10. Darnold going to hand this off right side for Kenneth Walker. Going to spin his way to about the 12. All right, 7 minutes and counting to play. Clock continuing to roll. Yeah, Kenneth Walker has been on one this entire postseason. It's impressive, and especially because he's played most of the postseason without Zach Charbonnet, who's he's been getting 90% of the carries. Gonna hand this off for Walker once again, makes 1-man miss, and gonna slip his way for a gain of a yard. Because Zach Charbonnet went down against the 49ers. And it's been Kenneth Walker as the bell cow the rest of the way. And man, it's been impressive. All right, 6 minutes to play in the game. Darnold in shotgun, back to his right, 3 receivers to the left. Ball on the Patriot 11-yard line, shift in the back to his left. Darnold gonna look to throw, pass left side. That's caught, but only a gain of about 3. It's Jackson Smith and Jigba on the grab. So with 5:35 to play in the game, we have the Patriots call in their first timeout. As Jason Myers takes the field to try and make this a 15-point game. Yeah, it is one of those final scores that kind of just gets remembered. Wait, is it not possible for a kicker to win Super Bowl MVP? That's dumb. All right, 26-yard kick from the left hash for Jason Myers. Kick is up, and it is right down the middle. Seahawks lead by 15 with 5:35 to play in the game. And we head to commercial break. All right, at commercial break. All right, 5:35 to go in Super Bowl 60. All right, at commercial break. Yeah, that's not far off, Funkle. That's not far off. This has been great to watch. This has been great. I'm having a good time. No, yeah, the extra point happened. But we're now waiting for the kickoff. Not extra point, the field goal. I mean. Yeah, it happened. Also, Punkle, I'm assuming you'll be down to chat after this as well. I'm not sure exactly when this will end, but I'll probably put something in there. Oh yeah, it's been a great aid watch. The only thing that would have made it better would have been them getting shut out, but I'm cool with it. All right, just getting back from commercial break, and there's Robert Kraft. I'm sure he's loving this. I know I am. All right, 5:35 to play in the game. Kickoff underway. Going to be returned beginning from the goal line. Face out past the 20, past the 25, past the 30, 35, and out of bounds near the 40. Good return from Trevion Henderson. Good return from Trevion Henderson. See what the Patriots can do here. May in shotgun, back to his right, 3 receivers to the left. Going to look to throw in 1st and 10. Pressure coming, and May is sacked. Fights forward for a few yards, but still sacked for a loss of 4. It's Byron Murphy on the sack. That is now sack number 21 against Drake May in this postseason. Yeah, May is from North Carolina. May in shotgun, looking to throw in 2nd and 14. Dump off right side, caught by Ramondre Stevenson. And that's going to be a gain of roughly 4, maybe 6, something like that. 3rd and relatively long coming up. Just under 5 minutes to go in the game. Third and 8. May in shotgun, back to his right, 3 receivers to the left. Going to look to throw once again. May with some time, pass left side, going to be caught by Hunter Henry, gets past the 45 and down to the Seahawk 44. Solid pickup. I don't believe either of those are. I can double check. May in shotgun, back to his right, looking to throw in 1st and 10. Pressure comes quick and the ball's loose. It's picked up by Seattle. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. It's a touchdown for the Seahawks. A scoop and score for 6. And that now definitely is the icing on the cake. With 4:27 to play, it's a scoop and score. Wow. May gets rocked there. It's Devon Witherspoon forcing it loose. May's in disbelief. Those corner blitzes. 7th sack of the game. That's ties for the most in Super Bowl history. Those corner blitzes they're sending are something else. 29-7 nor 29-14 are scoregamis. The extra point is up and it is good. Just wow. That Seahawks defense, man. It is something else. Yeah, that definitely is the icing, and it's beautiful. It is beautiful. I mean, the only thing of importance now is the Gatorade bath and what color is it going to be. Because yes, people do bet on the Gatorade bath for some reason. Just wow. I mean, the entire playoffs was this Patriots offense running into buzzsaws, but somehow coming up unscathed until this game. As kickoff is going to be down in the end zone for a touchback, maybe. There's a penalty down here. Yeah. Chartreuse. I wouldn't say this is quite like Super Bowl 50. I would say this is more so Super Bowl 48, which was the last time the Seahawks won. But like it's still just, man. This is one of those games. All right, so we're redoing the kickoff. All right, kickoff going to be down in the end zone for a touchback. You'll begin from the 35. Yeah, this Seahawks defense is on another level. Really, that's actually kind of impressive. May pass over the middle, going to be caught by Demario Douglas. Makes one man miss. They're going to slip his way for a gain of roughly 8 or so. Gain of roughly 10. They're going to go hurry up here. May in shotgun, back to his right. 3 receivers to the left. Going to look to throw once again. May pass over the middle, caught by Demario Douglas. And going to work his way for a gain of roughly 8. There we go. 2nd and 2 coming up. They're still going hurry up. May in shotgun, back to his right. 3 receiving options to the left, looking to throw. Has some time, stepping up, pass left side, caught by Austin Hooper. Gonna get out of bounds after a gain of roughly 5. Not bad. May gonna take it himself and slide down for a gain of roughly 4 or so, but there is a penalty. No, but I mean, they're still gonna need to try to come back in this, even though it's not really possible. Oh yeah, with the 1-score game one, that's kind of impressive. That the Seahawks and Patriots have played each other, have had games over the past 50 years, and this is the first one that'll be a multi-score game. As a penalty was holding against the Patriots. All right, 1st and 20 after the offensive holding. 3:36 to play in the game. May in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Going to look to throw. May with some time, dump off right side, caught by Ramondre Stevenson, gets up past the 45 and out of bounds at the 44, gain of roughly 7. $3:28 or so to play. May in shotgun, back to his right, looking to throw. 2nd and 13, pass left side, going to be caught by Hunter Henry, and going to fight his way for a gain of roughly 11 or so. Of repeating? I'll give him a 30% chance. That'll be on the higher end of things. I would say about 30%. May in shotgun, back to his right, looking to throw in 3rd and 2. Stepping up, pass deep over the middle, caught by Stephon Diggs. And he takes a shot there. It's 1st and goal coming up for New England, and Stephon Diggs gets rocked on that play. All right, Patriots trying to go hurry up. May in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. And the Seahawks will call their 2nd timeout. Otherwise, they would have been caught in substitution. All right. $2:32 to play in the game. May in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Ball on the Seahawks 7-yard line. May looking to throw. Pass left side for the end zone is incomplete. Slightly overthrown Mac Hollins. 2nd and goal coming up. It's not fair for me to rate the broadcasters because I can't hear them, so I don't know exactly how they've done. But it's Mike Tirico and Chris Collinsworth. It's very safe to say it's like a 7 at worst. Mike Tirico is really damn good at his job. Collinsworth can be at times, but other times he can be kind of annoying to listen to. May looking to throw in 2nd and goal. Pressure coming, stepping up, gonna dump this off left side. It's caught by Ramondre Stevenson, and he walks it in for 6. We'll see if this stands. That was a low pass, but as it does sit, it is a touchdown for New England. They keep cutting into this deficit some more. With about 2:20 to play in the game. Yeah, no, that stays above the ground. All right, Ramondre Stevenson. Yeah, no, that does not touch the ground. All right, New England going for the 2-point try here. May in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers to the right, looking to throw. May with some time. Pass over the middle is incomplete. It remains a 16-point game as he was looking for Hunter Henry. Both Henry and the Seahawks defender that collided there are slow to get up, as it was a pretty heavy collision. Yeah. That's Henry and Kobe Bryant colliding there. No. For 29, the next there's no possible scoregami with 29. It would have been 11 as the next possible one. In terms of someone having 13 points, Seattle would need to get up to 50 for scoregami. So, yeah, it's not going to happen in the Super Bowl, sadly. Yeah, Collinsworth can be great to listen to at times. It's when he's calling like Chiefs or Bills games that can get really annoying. But for the most part, I do like listening to Collinsworth. It's just I don't listen to him much anymore because of few of these streams. All right, so New England now going to go for the onside kick. Pretty much a desperation gasp here. All right, with 2:21 to play. And Seattle will call their final timeout before the onside kick. All right. $2:21 to play. All right, 2:21. Here's the onside kick. And Seattle is going to fall on it. All that's left for them to do is kill the remaining 2:20. George Holani falls on the onside kick. And there are 2:20 remaining. for being Super Bowl champions. Oh, there's the Gatorade bath being set up. Is that yellow? It looks similar to the Seahawks tertiary color. All right, Darnold under center, back behind him. Gonna hand this off for Kenneth Walker, right side, bouncing out towards the sideline, and gonna slide down inbounds to get about a gain of 2 or 3. And New England will start calling timeouts themselves. There's their second. All right, 2:14 to play now. Yeah, Kenneth Walker probably going to be Super Bowl MVP. If I were to imagine that. Darnold play action and just going to slide down inbounds at about the 49. It'll be a loss of 7-ish as that play just got blown up. There's the final timeout called by New England. The clock will stop once more with the 2-minute warning. So technically the Patriots are still in this. But the best they can do is tie. Everything goes perfectly. Probably that's a tough one. I would say 2000 Ravens purely because the 2000 Ravens never really had a game the same way that the Seahawks and Rams have had really good games this year. The 2000 Ravens were just purely straight up dominant. Darnold, handoff up the middle. It's Kenneth Walker. It's a first and more, and he's going to walk it in, but there's a penalty. As it stands, is Kenneth Walker from 49 yards out. Will this hold? No. It's holding against the Seahawks. So 3rd and 23 coming up. That would have solidified Super Bowl MVP for Kenneth Walker, by the way. Instead, it's called an offensive holding. Yeah, that's clear holding against the center. That's a clear hold. And what sucks is they didn't even get this to the 2-minute warning. If Kenneth Walker celebrated a bit more there, he gets that down to the 2-minute warning, and thus they can kill even more time. Yeah. Darnold gonna hand this off up the middle, and that's a gain of about a yard, and that'll bring us to the 2-minute warning. Because you watch enough football, you kind of have a feel for any given play what the penalty could be. So that was one was like, okay, it's a massive chunk carry for Kenneth Walker. It's either going to be offensive or defensive holding. Yeah, they went for 2 and missed. As we're at commercial break for the 2-minute warning. At the 2-minute warning. Being a Rams fan ask if this was Super Bowl 53 felt like for a neutral fan. Yeah, the first 3 quarters, yeah. No, I wouldn't go that far with top five. They're definitely up there. We've had 60 Super Bowl champions. I'll give them top 20, top 15 maybe. Actually maybe top 10. I don't know. Yeah, they punted. What? Force New England to go the length of the field in like a minute to try and keep their season going. Yeah, no, you punt. All right, at commercial break. Should be coming out of it here. Yep, should be coming out of it here soon. There's the Olympic commercial, so I assume that's gonna be next. All right, just coming out of commercial break. What do you mean by lead out show? They're probably gonna do like a 30-minute post game show to do the celebrations and all that. Punt comes off clean. It's a line drive punt. That's gonna bounce inside the 10 and out of bounds at the 6. Another beautiful punt. God damn. Yeah, it's just them like, you know, giving them the Lombardi trophy, crowning Super Bowl MVP and all that. Yeah, no, he's on one tonight. It's great. That's a great pun. I am curious on who they're gonna have deliver the Lombardi to Seattle. After post game, I'm not sure about after post game stuff. May quick pass over the middle, going to be caught by Stephon Diggs. Gets past the 10 to about the 12. They're gonna go hurry up here. Second and roughly 6. Second and 4. Main shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Going to look to throw and pass left side. Going to be caught. That's Austin Hooper and brought down inbounds for a gain of 5. Have to go hurry up some more. The stuff after is the Olympics. Main shotgun looking to throw in first and 10. Pass left side, going to be caught for a gain of roughly 11. It's Mac Hollins on the grab. A minute to play. Yeah, pretty sure they're going into Olympic coverage. Main shotgun back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side, looking to throw. Has some time. Penalty marker down, and May is sacked. The loss of 2. Oh, penalties offsides against the Seahawks. So it'll be a gain of 5. "47 seconds. May in shotgun, looking to throw in first and 5. Pressure coming, rolling right, buying time. Penalty marker down again. Deep shot right side. Going to be a throwaway. Incomplete. Yeah. GG's to Seattle. They so proved me wrong this year. It's funny. I had them finishing like 9-8 and last in the NFC West, and they're Super Bowl champions. Like I don't think I could have gotten more wrong with that prediction if I tried. Penalties, illegal use of hands against Seattle. May in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. Going to look to throw. May pass over the middle is caught. That's Demario Douglas. Going to be a gain of 9. Maybe they can get one more playoff here. 30 seconds. They're going to go hurry up. May in shotgun, back to his right, looking to throw in 2nd and 1. Has some time. Deep shot, right side. Gonna be incomplete. Overthrown Kayshon Boutte. 12 seconds remain. Do the Gatorade bath already. Main shotgun looking to throw in 3rd and 1. Dump off the right side for Travion Henderson. Pass midfield, pass to 45 to 30, 35, 30. Brought down inbounds. Zeros on the clock. The Seattle Seahawks are your Super Bowl 60 champions in their 50th year of a franchise. They win their 2nd Super Bowl, getting revenge for Super Bowl 49. What a season. What a game. Just all around dominance from Seattle. Sam Darnold is a Super Bowl champion, the first QB from 2018 to win the Super Bowl. And just all around, what a showing. The city of Seattle is champions once again. And now we get to see Stephon Diggs recreate his AFC Championship image. That was beautiful. That was a great game. He's a Super Bowl champion before Josh Allen, before Baker Mayfield, before Lamar Jackson. It did seem like it was... It was, again, being colorblind. It was either yellow or green. I don't remember exactly which one. He has his hearing in the next few days. We'll see what happens with that. Not willing. What's going to be crazy is his hearing with that is going to be overshadowed by what James Pierce did yesterday. That was crazy. The Patriots have lost their 6th Super Bowl. Oh, I'll tell you after. It's a mess. I do not want to talk. I don't want to go into it right now. I'll tell you when stream ends when we hop on call. As I'm gonna want a VC after this. It's gonna be announced here soon. I'll stay on until that gets announced. Because might as well. Because I am genuinely curious who they give it to in this. Yep. Because the Patriots are now 6-6 in Super Bowls. Crazy. I mean, it was great for me because I got to watch the Patriots lose a Super Bowl again. Yeah, it's gonna be announced at the ceremony. Hey, maybe next year for the Bears. If the Bears build properly in the offseason, they very well could be on that stage. But we'll see. Yep, the NFL season has now come to a close. Sam Darnold gets his $1 million incentive. The next bit of football action we'll get is the UFL in late March. It doesn't take too long in the grand scheme of things. I mean, the thing with baseball is it was only like that World Series was just something special. You don't get those that often. And the other thing is, like, no one really expected either of these teams to be in the Super Bowl in the offseason, from this past offseason. Most people were like, yeah, they're probably fringe playoff teams. Nah, they were the 1 and 2 seed in their respective conferences. They had solid years to get to this point, good, solid playoff runs. Sadly, the kicker can't win Super Bowl MVP. I'm expecting it to be Kenneth Walker. Yeah, it says once they give the trophy and Super Bowl MVP, I'm gonna dip. It's not late enough for me to want to call it right now. Yeah, so the Seahawks will get the Thursday night home opener in September. We could get a Super Bowl rematch for the opener. That would be fun. I doubt it though. As the Patriots are slated to play in Seattle next year. That's going to be a fun game. All right, let's see. Let us see. Yep, Super Bowl 60, man. What a way to end off this season. Oh, Uncle, you're still here. Do you know what's funny? Before this game, Drake placed a $1 million bet on New England. And was pretty much asking people to fade him on it. Yeah, they should. He's been so cursed with those sports bets he's done. It's funny. I think so as well, but I'm not the best. Are we gonna go into a commercial first? If so, I'm calling it. Okay, we're going to commercials. All right. With that being said, I'm gonna call it here. Again, UFL begins March 27th. That'll be the next time I am live, guaranteed. There might be something in between. Who knows? We'll figure shit out. But yeah, appreciate everyone tuning in. NFL season, another good success. Appreciate everyone. I'll see you all next time. Okay, we have free agency previews coming up, draft previews coming up, other stuff coming up throughout the next month or so. Yeah, appreciate everyone tuning in. I'll see you all next time. Have yourselves a damn good one. Peace.